How do you do, my fellow gamers? It really doesn't feel like I've even left you, to be honest. My vacation kind of just came and went, and I don't mean that in a negative sense. Oh no, I actually had a blast these past few days, but yeah, it genuinely feels like I blinked my eyes and I'm back here with all the good memories from Portugal. Fourth time already. I just keep going back because one, it's a good excuse to visit my buddy who I've known for well over a decade now over the interwebs, and secondly, it's just a cool country to stop by at this time of the year because they still have that good Mediterranean weather. It's cheaper because of peak tourist season, and there's plenty to see. This time we actually went to two cities outside of Lisbon with great history to them. Lots of cool landmarks to check out, especially Tomar with a great deal of Templar influences, preserving well over to the 12th century. We've been to old school church standing there since pretty much the late Roman era, so you could still see the limestone foundation and the very first iteration of that chapel still holding on. Whew, lots of positive experiences, and for a history buff such as myself, well worth it. Oh, I can't even begin to describe what was like my absolute favorite part of it. Well, I suppose Montserrat's castle next to the border with Spain because it's like a traditional medieval village enclosed within castle walls, standing on top of a hill. You look at the one direction, and you have one of the biggest lakes in all of Europe, just spanning across miles. And you look at the other side, and up above a hillside, maybe like a dozen miles, you're actually bordering Spain. So very beautiful views, and again, pretty neat historical place. It is indeed no for an impact. Hello to you, hello to Frosty. Before we properly kick off, I just want to say I did not come back empty handed because I now have this cool cup, which I'm drinking coffee from. Normally, I go for fridge magnets, but every now and then, I like to bring something practical with me. And this is really nice because it has that old school aesthetic, and it actually holds in the warmer of your drink pretty well. So, despite the fact that this coffee has actually been standing for a while now before I got to it, it's still pretty warm. Oh dear. Those ad breaks are not treating you kindly, my good sir. Well, then again, I did have to customize them somehow because you would have hit them randomly if I didn't intervene. So better get them out of sight, out of mind first, and then you can just hopefully tune in undisturbed to my broadcast. Twitch getting more aggressive. 3 minutes of ads last night. Notification. No one's starting in a minute. I might actually have to check my settings because I picked the bare minimum. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe they just sneak an update where they actually do get a little more intrusive. Oh, Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, No Further Impact. God bless his soul. Especially since you've recently seen him over Thanksgiving, right? Damn. Well, I salute your grandfather, and rest assured he's in a better place now. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not gonna pry too much, but uh, that sucks. You would have liked him to just pass away in his sleep peacefully. So, I feel for you, man. My condolences, and I hope you get over it. I hope the funeral process will be healing, and you will only carry fond memories of your Grams with you. It's a bit awkward to just to move over such grave news into your regularly scheduled broadcasting, but I will try to do my best to get your mind off a little bit of what happened. So yeah, hopefully that will put you at least in a better mood. Because we do have Morrowind on the menu tonight. It was supposed to be Legacy of Kain, but I figured I was gonna push Elder Scrolls 3 a little more, because I want to see how much potentially more content do I have to go through the game, so I can plan my future streams around it too. I would very much like to beat this game before you move on to 2026, which I think is gonna be feasible. But still, it's more so to gauge how much time we're gonna spend in the second expansion pack. Because, like I said, this is pretty much our extra incentive, and well, once we're done, we're going straight for the finale. And that's how we will close out the playthrough. Yeah, I'm just reading through what Further Impact typed in. Damn. Ah, that sucks. Again, my condolences. And I wish you and your family well. Stay safe, guys, and all the best to you in the upcoming days. So here we are on the landing point to Solstheim. This is going to be an interesting experience for me, because since I've started my adventure with the Elder Scrolls series backwards, so Skyrim was my first exposure into the mainline franchise, I've already been on this island because of the Skyrim DLC. So technically far ahead in the future of this place. Not that I remember much of it at this point, but let's see if some snippets of the Skyrim adventure come back to me, and I'll be able to like put them against what we experience here in Morrowind.
Make it quick.
What are you guys doing here? Just
too much, Outlander.
crammed like that? Can't talk right now. I'm waiting for our escort to show up. Besides, Guitar's in charge. Sorry, Orc. Can't talk right now. We're watching for escort to Raven Rock. Go see Carnius Mages in the shrine if you need something. He's not even gonna tell me who that is.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Oh well, I suppose we'll have to find out ourselves. Oh yeah, at this point I'm pretty sure both Skyrim and Oblivion were done on the Morrowind engine. It actually goes both ways or freeways if you want to count Oblivion, because I feel like every single mainline game has at least one other attempt of a newer or older game brought into a different rendition of the Bethesda engine. Yeah, what's up, Golden? Good to see you, man. It was actually nice to talk to you in VC a couple of days back while I was still in Portugal, and hear your lovely voice, my good sir.
Agent? Your bidding agent? Your bidding agent?
Yes, that would actually be Inferno Plus, who you might be familiar with from the Cursed Halo mod. I will say one thing, that guy is an ambitious and talented coder. I've watched a snippet of his attempt of bringing Morrowind into Elden Ring and what kind of challenges it poses.
Go ahead.
It's actually astounding what that guy has been capable of doing. Obviously, it's not a direct one-to-one, but even with the liberties that guy had to take in order to make it come into fruition, it is still hella impressive. It's also just interesting to see the scale of a game like Morrowind juxtaposed against open world experience like Elden Ring, and you think about it and it's like, well, maybe this map here that seems pretty big isn't actually all that massive of a landmass, especially when technology improves, gaming moves on forward, and we're just able to do much, much more. Oh, you know he's gonna be a cool boss fight in Elden Ring. I wonder how Inferno is going to go about putting him, and I don't know if he's gonna try and convert the expansion pack stuff. He might be starting off with vanilla only for now, but technically if he wanted he could do the entirety of the Tribunal. Yeah, what if I just stream Elden Ring, but it's the Morrowind mod instead, and I try to play it off as normal and never address the fact that we're actually just replaying Morrowind? Guys, what do you mean? It's just Elden Ring. That's how it came out of the box. Now I'm here looking for the head honcho of this operation. I'm assuming this is an Imperial fortress, as with most medieval-looking strongholds here around this neck of the woods, which means they might actually recognize me as part of the Legion. Yeah, there you go. I'm one of you guys, out of uniform, but always a member of the glorious Imperial Army. Oh. What would they even do? Present writs? 9 whole gold. That's 10. Did I get taxed on top of it? Was that extra gold piece a bribe? Oh well, as long as it gets me out of the trouble with the law. I suppose that's what counts. Anyway, you look important.
Yes.
So
What can I do for you? I am Captain Falx Carius, commander of Fort.
rare voice acting, which means he's super important. I did in fact watch the Game Awards. We'll get to that in a bit, because there are some snippets of news I would like to address. from the award ceremony. We are an Imperial fort, obviously. My soldiers have the ability to be amongst the best in the Empire. This island of Solstheim is not the easiest assignment though, and sometimes this makes the men edgy. The Empire is the greatest achievement of Temrielic civilization. This melting pot of contrasting cultures is held together by a strong hereditary emperor and bureaucracy, by the rule of law, by a powerful professional army, and by religious tolerance. Education and wealth is broadly distributed through all social classes where imperial culture has flourished. Many citizens alerted and protected under imperial law. So you can kind of see how the late Roman Empire influences spread across here onto the Elder Scrolls equivalent. I mean, it was already apparent from the nomenclature and the fact that these guys have vaguely sounding Latin names, but it goes also as far as the administration of the late Roman Empire, including the religious tolerance, which prior to Christianity, well, if you ask the early believers of Christ what they thought of Emperor Nero, oh, they wouldn't live to tell the tale, I'm afraid. It's an inhospitable place, to be sure. Bears, wolves, and other creatures I'd rather not imagine about. It's cold, windy, and generally unfriendly. Lots of them around this island. Some of them pretty nasty, even diseased. Doesn't pay to mess with them, though their pelts can be valuable, I hear. I have not played the demo, but I was actually going to ask you, have you tried it, and what did you think of the trailer Capcom showed off? What do you think about the demo? Does it hold a fairly good impression of what the final product might deliver? Really, Pragmata, I thought it was fine, but you could clearly see that they're going for, hey, you guys remember Dead Space, right? Well, here's that, but we've also put in some Death Stranding looking environments, and by the way, you have a little girl companion. Because that dynamic is apparently really popular in action games these days. Well, at least ever since the new God of War. They're all over this island. Some travel in packs, which makes them especially dangerous. I've heard some carry disease as well. Well, good thing I'm immune to disease, because I'm awesome. Don't steal, don't brawl, start fights, don't kill except in self-defense. If you're caught, guards will let you choose your punishment, fines or hard labor. I'm rich, I can pay off my dues. Anyway, you will find him in the Imperial Cult Shrine. He has been granted permission to keep an office. Alright, let's look for the shrine then, because it doesn't seem like you have any work for me. But that guy might. Especially since those guys by the dock mentioned something about moving to Raven Rock. Which by the time of Skyrim is a colony dominated by Dunmer. Like it's officially under Morrowind control. Pretty much has been since Morrowind. But here it still seems kind of like a 50-50 deal, I want to say, where there's still a strong Imperial/Nordic presence here. Now let's look for that shrine. Which, you know, is always fun in games. Checking out new locations in Morrowind, where quickly they turn into massive mazes. Oh, damn. really rubbed off on you, did it? How long is the demo? Because if you've replayed it that much, either you're committed or it's a relatively short experience, which, well, if you want to pick up on like all the potential snippets and extra details, then sure, makes sense why you'd play it a bunch. Let's see, general quarters. More general quarters. There's a shrine. Okay. And would you look at that? A premonition of things to come. In the 5th installment of the franchise. Todd Howard always knew we were gonna go to Skyrim, eventually.
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
He had it figured out all along. Oh, what's this? Important cult matter. Yes, you see, my protege Marissa left the shrine over a month ago for those forsaken frozen wastes. Her challenge was to bring the word of the Imperial cult to the local savages. She hasn't returned, and I fear the worst. Well, that's what you call them. They're hardly civilized, and with all that bear and wolf worship, and they hardly even recognize the Nine Divines. Most Nords are too busy worshipping human gods like Alduin and Orki. That's why Marissa's missionary work is so important. Marissa had a passion for preaching. She thought she could be most effective by spreading the tenets of the Imperial cult to the residents of Solstheim. It's dangerous but necessary work. Her journeys into the wild have been very successful in the past, but Marissa never returned from her last outing. I fear something terrible has happened to her. I don't suppose you'd be willing to look for Marissa. She means a great deal to me. That is, her work, is very important to the Imperial cult. Bro, just say you love her. It's fine. We're all bros here. I understand. You have the look of an adventure about you, Bracket Dune. If you could find Marissa and turn her to me, I would gladly empty the shrine's coffers into your purse. She left here over a month ago and headed north, toward Lake Jalding. You should begin your search in that area. It's a big lake toward the northeast. Of course, it's covered by ice, so it's not of much use. Right, got it. Have you by any chance marked that on my map? No. So I only have like a vague sense of where I should be going. Alright, well, if I happen to swing by the northeast part of the island, I will gladly have a look around for you, my good sir. What do you want? Is this about the East Empire Company? I'm a very important man, I'll have you know, and I have no time for anything other than business. Yes, that's right. I'm the local factor. None of it means much at this point. Our operations are just getting underway, and frankly, we're short-handed. We could use some help. Do you wish to join the East Empire Company? Your interest is commendable, and we can certainly use the manual labor if nothing else. As with all business, make sure you understand the requirements before agreeing to anything. So are you willing? What are the requirements? The East Empire Company is business at heart. Applicants should have a winning personality and strong will. Those with the ability to speak eloquently and barter shrewdly are most valuable. Given the hostile environments the company often ventures into, applicants should have a keen sense of security. Finally, all applicants should be trained in the time-honored virtues of long blades and medium armor, as has been customary for the company for generations. Well, I don't know all about long blades and some medium armor, so I guess that counts. Sure? Very well then, you are now an underling in the East Empire Company, Bracket Dune. I'll make it clear to you now that I am the one in charge. See me ready for an assignment and want the promotion. You think you're ready for work, eh? Very well. The first of our workers have arrived and need to get to the mining site. None of them particularly skilled with the blade, so I'd like you to escort them. Oh, are you talking about those guys I met? Now you know the way. You simply have to make sure they arrive safely. Once you're there, check in with Falco Galenis. He'll give you further instructions. For now, go speak to Gidara Verfan. He's down by the dock. He's a second in command and takes his orders directly from me. Thankfully, he spends almost all his time at the site, so I don't have to listen to his optimistic drivel all the time. You can find him there. Well, the thing with Pragmata is Capcom really seems to believe in the success of that game because I've already seen merch of the little Missy floating about in the market, so they are definitely pushing it as a potential new flagship IP. And you know what? Good for Capcom. They kind of have to remember they've got more than Resident Evil at their disposal. Look, man, I think Resi is a cool series. Love 4, but guys, it's really time to branch out. Okay, fine, they made a Mega Man reveal, but that's not coming in until 2027.
Once more, with feeling.
Well, my man, I'm the one, not the one who left it behind. The parent company has. Because that's how much faith they have in Exoprimal. Which is not a whole lot. Oof. Let's see. I spoke with Jillian, the Imperial Culture in Fort Frostmouth, and he is deeply troubled. Missionary named Marissa set out from the shrine over a month ago. Hasn't returned. If I can find Marissa and turn her safely to Jillian, he will grant me a generous reward. Do you suggest I look into the Lake Geraldine region to the north of Fort Frostmouth? Well, since I'm going to be escorting a couple of dudes, I might make the diversion up north. Monster Hunter. I don't think so. Capcom pretty much boiled down to Pragmata and a more extensive view of Resident Evil Requiem based on the leaks that were floating about with Leon's new design and or one of the main bad guys, I assume.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
So, you're the escort? Well, fine. Let me know when you're ready to go. Well, since we're gonna be spending some time, I assume, with these lovely gentlemen, I guess I could begin talking over my own impressions of the Game Awards. Gavin, Sabinus, and I need to get to the site so we can start work. Can we leave, or do you need more time? Ready? Let's go. Alright then, we all voted and decided that you get to take the lead. None of us are particularly fond of the woods. I'm not saying we're cowards, mind you. And we felt that you'd be better off leading the way. You can at least mark the spot on your map so you know which way to head. Lead on. And that is not too far, technically. But you know, we're gonna get jumped by a bunch of wildlife. Well, I'm sure of it. Speaking of, already there. It's a lot of wolves. Damn, remember, wolves, I haven't seen those since the days of Oblivion. Which is a funny remark, considering this will be the evolution of Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay. Hag. Get dunked on. That's a weird looking pupper. I'll say that much. It's got a more grimy look to him. Part of it definitely goes to the way the engine looks and the early 3D modeling. But I will say the way they decided to shade the wolves definitely adds in to making them appear more menacing. What? Is that a... That is a Spriggan. Whoa, 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 what's the big deal? You gonna stay dead, or...? Oh, I don't like the soulless eyes. That is hella creepy. Yeah. No worries, my guy. I'll be here for a while, so in case you decide to return, I will most likely still be going at it with Morrowind. Initial impressions of the wilderness here are there sure are plenty of wolves and wild tree ladies. Is this the colony? That looks like a bunch of stones scattered about. Do you guys have anything here set up, or are you just gonna be building from scratch? I mean, if so, then tip my hat off to you. Well, we made it here in one piece. Thanks for the escort, Brickadune. Perhaps we'll run into each other again. I mean, certainly could have gone worse. So, Carnius tucked you into joining this little venture, did he? Very well. I'm imagining the site from here answering only to Carnius. Since you're here, I have an assignment for you. Carnius sent you to me for more instructions, yes? Well, you can finish the task I was working on before you got here. Now that some of the workers have arrived, I need to stay here and supervise. Here, take this ebony ore and find 4 more pieces like it. Carnius needs some proof of our investors that this venture is worth it, and the ore should do nicely. Shouldn't be too hard to find. There's quite an abundance of ebony ore in the area, which is why we chose the site, but Carnius is in such a hurry to get started that he's come right out and said he doesn't care where the ore comes from, as long as he has enough to show the investors. I'm surprised he didn't just bring some over from Varnaville when he arrived. I certainly wouldn't put it past him.
I'm sorry, but I'm here on official business, and I don't have time to...
Yeah, only problem with that, buddy. The shit weighs 10 per chunk. So I don't know how I'm gonna get the space for it. Most likely I'm gonna have to drop some of my equipment here and then just huck it over and come back for my armor. Oh, well, sure wasn't kidding. There's plenty of stones around. Yeah, there's just free here, neatly arranged from the get-go. So I just need one more ore formation, and I'm pretty much good to report back. Right. How do we want to go about this? I'm gonna say we play a risky game. So what I'm gonna do, because obviously I'm overloaded with stuff. The shield is busted. I'm gonna definitely have to repair it. Can't really deposit it in the rock, so I'm just gonna leave it here with you. You keep watch over it until I return. Oh, since my shield is busted, may as well go a two-hander for now. So I'll leave Saint Shield here. And this sword too. Which I don't even know if I'm ever gonna use, considering I have True Flame and Hope's Fire, which are better. In fact, I probably could just leave the scimitar here with our friend Falco. And only come back for the shield. Okay, so we picked up the ore, right? Let's get the rest. Anywho, announcements. Let's start with the biggest release that I'm generally hyped for. And that will be the newest Divinity entry. So, to anyone who's seen it live, boy, they sure took some inspiration from Diablo, didn't they? Because let me tell you, that's from the free Divinity entries that I've played up to this point, probably the goriest, the most visceral I have seen this franchise take a turn. Like, generally, if they played the entire trailer and never showed the title card, you could have just told me that I'm watching a trailer for the latest Diablo 4 content, and I would have believed you. Because it just looked so familiar with all the blood and the guts spilling over, and eventually the cadaver on the pyre forming the weird fleshy monument that was a reference to the statue that has been going about social media prior to the Game Awards. By the way, none of us have figured it out prior to that one link that said, hey, Larian revealed a new logo, and it looks suspiciously like the strange obelisk standing on the desert. God, I hope so too, OG. I genuinely hope that they keep the playable races since OS2, because those definitely add a flavor that was missing from the first original Sin game. In fact, I'm gonna go further. Make orcs playable. Love the green skins. They were kind of written off in OS2 because of lore reasons. But I need me a big green brute on the forefront of the party. Oh, there were lizards, alright, and then they were, let's just say, engaging in interracial relations with, you know, of a certain intimate kind. Whoever brought that part in, you know that their favorite book is The Lusty Argonian Maid.
Greetings.
I know what you are.
bidding?
But yeah, amazing trailer. I hope it's a sign that the series is gonna be a little more serious, which I know it's kind of hard to imagine because since the inception, so Divine Divinity, this has always been a franchise that tried to mix in more serious elements with lighthearted humor. So then for going for a more edgy feel is a bit out of left field.
What can this humble priest do?
But I am curious to see how they wrap the narrative around it. I don't expect it to be all doom and gloom, but they might tone down a bit with the comedic aspect and focus more on a darker story. Again, more akin to like Diablo or Dragon Age. I'd be fine with that, to be honest. What is it, underling? Is this about your current assignment? Ah, so you have the aura ask Falco for. He couldn't even accomplish that by himself, could he? No matter. The investors are waiting for this, so hand it over. Here's payment for the job. I don't have any other work for you right now. Come back and see me in about 3 days. By then, construction should be well underway, and there will likely be more for you to do. Oh, and take this stock certificate. EEC stock certificate. It's a way to offset the cost of establishing and developing the colony. Each employee is issued a certificate that has a value based on how well the colony is performing. If you decide you'd like to exchange for money, it can be arranged. See me if you're interested in doing so. Whoa, we're playing stock exchange? In the Elder Scrolls? It's a little ambitious. Wouldn't you say? Well, then again, it's probably as simple as, hey, keep doing this questline and, your share in the company will grow, so you'll get more gold out of it
Your bidding, agent?
once it gains value.
Yes? What? Yes? What can this humble...
Anywho, let's see if Falco has anything for us. Because, you know, I could just wait around 3 days here if I really wanted to. But it's a short walk. Let's be honest, the colony is literally 5 minutes away from the fort, which, I suppose if you're gonna pick a location, may as well be close to a stronghold that can defend you. What if endgame is supposed to be well over a day? Don't worry about it. Just think about it too hard. On another note, the fact that the new game is just called Divinity already raised a couple of eyebrows. I saw people speculating what that could mean for the future of Larian's beloved IP. And some speculate that it's going to be another turn-based RPG, as has been their thing since the OS series and Baldur's Gate 3. But others say that, well, since it's not outright called OS3, which would make sense considering the turn-based entries started from OS1, there could be going for something else entirely. Now, personally, I hope it's, again, either we go back to its Diablo roots, which I've played Divine Divinity, and even for a janky Diablo clone, it had some cool ideas. Like a free-balling character build, you could just put points in anything you wanted, and make a jack of all trades. Which I think if you brought that to a modern engine, it would have been awesome. Or, I think there was a straight-up 3D action game at some point. Divinity 2, if I'm not mistaken. Haven't played that one.
Couldn't get worse. Could it?
But, yeah, suppose they could go that path as well, so we certainly have options. Hello, Bracketdoon. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by? I see you guys have been going at it. We really got some foundations for a settlement transpiring here. Well, I'll leave you to it, and I'll head up to the lake up north. See if we can find that missing missionary. If they do, OG, I wouldn't blame them. That has been printing the money since OS2. Because, yeah, I mean, OS1 did pretty good. OS2 was still crowdfunded heavily. And that's where I would say Larian broke off into the mainstream attention. Now, mind you, I'm still on my playthrough of OS2. I am going to be wrapping up soon because I'm doing a couple of final optional quests and arcs before I head off to the last area. So I will give my final impressions once the playthrough is done and dusted. But yeah, then Wisdom of the Coast approached Larian, and they were like, hey, you wanna make a new Baldur's Gate? So I was like, sure. Why not? And I'm not gonna lie. Initially, when I looked at what Baldur's Gate 3 represented, I was a little apprehensive because of the creative liberties they took, and using their gameplay formula while applying the Forgotten Realms rule set to it. But as time moves on, I genuinely think Larian was one of the best choices Wizards could have gone through in the current climate to make a third mainline entry. The two only other options I could bring up: Owlcat Studios and the team that worked on the Shadowrun games. Because besides that, who are you even gonna recruit? Obsidian? Please. Don't even get me started on Bioware. I just saw a tweet, literally today, where someone was talking about Veilguard, and they brought up the fact that in Veilguard, they pretty much retconned the entire plotline of the previous 3 games and diminish all choices player made throughout the original trilogy. Essentially trying to write off Veilguard as a kind of sort of reboot. Oh, same man. I mean, I still have high hopes for the Fallout-esque RPG, but thing is, the other studios that I mentioned, they already had a reputation when it comes to this sort of genre. For New Blood, I would say it's a new venture. So approaching them when they are still early on in development, yeah, I don't think they would have gone through with it. That a gobble? Oh, it's a Rickling. Well, essentially, Elder Scrolls, Frost Goblins. The models look pretty neat. And who would you be, my good sir?
Move along.
You look pretty far from home, stranger. What do you want? Falco who? No, never heard of him. Can we bring up the, no, not the missionary, apparently. It's toward the northeast of the island and is covered by ice year-round. So we still seemingly have to head up here. Hey, at least it's very hospitable and polite Viking. Give him that. Yo, Boar Rider, let's go. Let him go. Quite a bit stronger than the regular soldier, are you? You saw that little lance he had? That's a neat touch. You really are just snow goblins, aren't you? But, hey. I respect it. Solstheim Altar of Frond. What do you mean, altar? Oh, hey. There's a bunch of people lined up here. Say, oh, shit. They're not friendly. Okay, if you're not gonna come over, I will. Well, we did bring up Diablo 4. Frosty, how is Paladin shaping out? Because they pretty much made a surprise class drop with that announcement trailer during the Game Awards. Did they ever tell what the other playable class was going to be, or are they still keeping it a secret? Right, so that's another cavern. What's this altar then? It seems to be this rock formation. I guess it's referring to the cavern then. Something's down there. Witch Doctor was only in Diablo 3, right? The one I actually haven't played yet. How did that class play? What was its gimmick? I mean, it's never too late for me to pick up free regardless. It's not like Blizzard ever took it down from the storefront. Which they could have, knowing Blizzard. A funny comment I saw in regards to the reveal trailer was that the Mephisto 3D model reminded people of Satan from that Smiling Friends episode, and looking back, yeah, I kinda see it. But at least in the traditional Blizzard fashion, the cinematic kicked ass. They never go wrong with them. Oh no. Gameplay might be S, but as far as cutscenes go, Blizzard is up there, on top, 100%. You have no business being here, stranger. Leave now.
You have no business being here.
No dealings with the likes of you. Be gone.
We have no dealings with the likes of you. Be gone.
Damn.
Who cares what kind?
I guess they really don't want me here, huh? Pretty cozy in here, though. If I was stranded in the middle of a snowstorm, and this was my refuge for the night, I will be just dropping down on that rock here and cuddling in. Well, this right here, next to us, looks like a lake.
I'd like you to meet Erna. We have a love my wife would never understand.
Whoa, a weird way to start a conversation, but whatever you do, whatever you fancy. Let me introduce you to Erna. She and I have a love my wife would never understand. Have you met my love, Brenda? Yeah, he's quite fond of you, but more so than his wife, Marissa, that missionary. I saw her a few weeks ago near the First Med Hall, just south of here. She told me she wanted to preach to the first Knorts about the evils of drink. Hope she succeeds. I've seen men and good men ruined by mead. Honey wine. Pretty strong stuff. To the east of Lake Jalding. Were we there already? Maybe. It feels like we've gone there. Oh wait, east. So that way actually.
I'd like you to meet Erna. We have a love my wife would never understand.
Yo, hitting me with those From Software rolls. I'm sorry to say, my little brutal friend, but you don't have iframes. Man, going from the ash-stricken wasteland of Morrowind into the snowy landscape of Solstheim, much needed change of scenery. This is very pretty to look at. Like, I know I brought up Oblivion a couple of times, but I can totally see how we went from here to the landscapes in some parts of Cyrodiil in the next game. That's one of the beauties of going back in time and playing franchise in reverse order, because you go back and you're like, oh, this seems like a prototype of the idea they expanded upon later on. Well, if there actually is a drinking hall anywhere here, you guys picked a perfect spot for it, because, oh boy, do you have lovely neighbors. And by lovely, I mean, bloodthirsty Reeklings. This looks to be the place. How long has it been snowing in West Virginia, buddy? I remember you mentioning that a while back. Temperatures were already dropping, so it seems like you guys already well into the holiday season. Hail, traveler. I'll tell you about my wares, but by now you're probably well aware of my craftsmanship. My weapons are unmatched. I make a lot of the fine bear and wolf armor that many of Solstheim's North are so fond of. I must admit, though, I'm growing wary of patching together the same old wolf and bear pelts. In truth, I like to test my abilities to make some custom fur armor, using the pelts of Solstheim's more exotic animals. Roaming the wilds of Solstheim are seldom seen. Elusive species of wolf and bear. They're called snow wolves and snow bears, because of their white fur. It is said that the pelts of these animals have innate magical qualities that help guard against Solstheim's brutal frost and snow. Just think of the armor I could create with such materials. If you were to provide me the pelts and enough gold, I would gladly make you a set of custom snow wolf armor and snow bear armor. It's simple. You owe me the snow wolf pelts and gold, and I'll make you a custom piece of light snow wolf armor. I even have a special method of treating the fur that will enhance the natural protective properties against frost. Whatever you order will be ready in 24 hours. Take this scroll. It lists my prices and requirements for each piece of armor. If you're interested and you have enough pelts and gold, talk to me again. I'll fire up my forge and you'll have your new armor a day. So essentially, same NPC as in the Tribunal expansion pack, but this one seems to be focused on lighter armor as opposed to the plates. Oh yeah, OG, you come from a part of Europe that during this time of year especially gets hit heavier with snow. Given it's still early into December, so it might not be as intense as the upcoming months will get. Meanwhile, I live in southern England, so if any snow comes in here, it vanishes within 24 hours, give or take. And people will flood the streets to take pictures and video recordings of the rare snowflakes dropping from the sky. Bro is reporting to us straight from the swamps of Louisiana. Louisiana, Europe. Hey, come now. You're not gonna mention to me the snow bear armor? Oh, okay. I guess that also comes with the list you gave me. That's fine. Anywho. Missionary. Aye, you're damn right the poor lass never returned. She came here preaching about the evils of drink. Eric the Unworthy got right furious. He took the missionary and has her locked in this room. He likes to taunt her, even beat her. It's just not right. That Eric's a bully and a braggart, and is unloved by the lot of us. But he is a clan brother. We can't interfere in his business as much as we'd like to. Shame someone doesn't teach the lad a lesson. Well, luckily for you, I am not a part of the clan. And that means I can interfere if I like to. I don't know if the rest of your bunch will take kindly to me because of it.
Oh, welcome to Thirsk, friend. You should speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and wishes to meet all new arrivals.
Wow, prototype Skyrim, macho. Look at these textures. Guys, is it just me, or does it seem like these are actually missing textures? Like if someone just made a basic structure in Unity and forgot to overlay it. It's just something about this shade of wood that seems like it's missing something.
Keep your distance, friend, if you want to keep your head. Enjoy our mead and kinship.
Hail, good Bracket Dune. Skjord Wolfrunner is my name. I am the chieftain of Thirsk, and welcome you to our home. You will not find a better maid hall anywhere, not even Skyrim. For 100 years, Thirsk has withstood all manner of attack, from the snow and hail to those infernal ricklings. But the maid hall still stands, and its hospitality is unmatched. Please stay and relax. Enjoy a fine drink and seek shelter from the cold. Here, my friend. Taste the nectar of shore. Wow, that's some good hospitality. I mean, keep in mind, Frosty Man, I did pick that up as part of the bundle together with Soul Reaver, so it's not off the table. Given that Soul Reaver will take us a while to get through, that's actually going to be our next stream. Since we only played through the first one once, so I think over the weekend I will give it an extended session just to make up for our diversion into Morrowind more. They're vicious little things. If you see one, you're in for a fight. If you see one riding a tusked bristleback, you're in for a real fight. The tusked bristleback is a type of boar native to Solstheim. There are lots of them around, and they're sometimes hunted for their meat. The bristlebacks can be vicious too. That's why the Ricklings use them as mounts. Thirsk is the name of this meat hall. It was built over 500 years ago by a group of Nords who left the Skull village. They were led by Frofmund the Red, who became Thirsk's first chieftain. Okay. Eric is a loyal member of the clan. He has defended Thirsk time and time again. But he's hot-headed and loose-lipped, and has made more enemies around here than he should have. We cannot harm a clan brother, but there are some days. I think that's basically a hint that if I want to pick a fight with him, no one's really going to interfere. Aye, the missionary came here several weeks ago. She started talking about her shrine, and then began preaching about the evils of meat. Nice lass, but a little high-strung. Eric, he didn't really like what she had to say. Thought he'd teach her a lesson. I'm not really sure where she is now. Skjolder gives you a knowing look, and then gestures with his head to the staircase leading to the second floor. I mean, that's not very, it's not very gentleman of you. Keep this, young lady stranded up here. Something loyalty between clan members and making uncomfortable compromises. or just straight up covering up. Greetings, Bracket. My name is Berdite Gestal. Perhaps you'd like to buy one of my books. I'm a bookseller by trade, but my real passion is writing. Recently finished 2 scholarly works. First, a history and sovereign guard, a re-examination. I have both copies for sale, among others. A man on the road, I see. Well, I'll leave you to it. In the meantime, should still have a scroll of opening. I think that will do the trick. Mayhaps I will not have to engage in bloodshed. Oh, that's a little outside of my scope, is it? Well, I might have to get the key off your dead body then.
Welcome to Thirst, friend.
Keep your distance, friend.
What do you want, Twig?
Keep your head.
He's the chieftain of this hall.
Well, isn't it sad? Boo-hoo. I don't know nothing. I'm essentially gonna bring him down to 0 so he attacks me first. Perhaps I will end yours. Come on. Come on, I know you want to murder me. Ooh. He's acting more composed than I would give him credit for.
For God's sake, you don't know where it's been? You will die where you stand.
Really? I thought the moment I swing my sword, everyone would be like, oh, no, 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 no. That's our brother you are attacking, but I guess they're sick and tired of your shit, mister. Well, too bad. Boo-hoo. I have killed the Nord Barbarian Eric the Unworthy. Thankfully, it was an even fight since none of Eric's fellow clan members came to his assistance. Wow. So much for that. Hey. Please, stranger, help me. Being held prisoner by the disgusting Nord Eric. I came to Midhall to preach the way of the Nine Divines, and this is how I was repaid. I came to first to preach the word of the cult, and to sway the barbarians to their love of drink. That foul Eric poured mean on me. Then he struck me. I woke in his chambers. That was over 3 weeks ago, by my reckoning. Every day he comes in to taunt me and beat me. The only funny drink I've been given is rotting meat and meat. Please, stranger, you must release me so that I will be trailed together back to the cult shrine. Well, I mean, good thing I came by. Otherwise, this would have ended very, very poorly for you.
Oh, welcome to Thirst, friend. You should speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and wishes to meet all new arrivals.
We will miss the strength of a good warrior, but not the man. Eric was too arrogant for his own good, his days were numbered anyway.
Enjoy our mead and kiss.
Well, I'm glad we don't hold any hard feelings against one another. Anyway, you stick around. Stay out of trouble. And we'll get you back home safe and sound. It's really not that big of an island, when you think about it. And yet, it is absolutely jam-packed with all sorts of creatures. You know, I don't like to make assumptions, But the jokes write themselves. Do I really have to say anything on top of this? And that's why you can never trust a Khajiit. Never. The son of Uncle Sweetshire. Hey hey, ha ho, to the workshop he will go. My uncle's candy is so sweet, it's such a yummy winter treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale hearth light, the happiness spreads throughout the night. Hey hey, ha ho, to the workshop he will go. Uncle Sweetshire is coming near, to spread his candy and his cheer. It's better than trinkets, games or toys, so say all the little girls and boys. Hey hey, ha ho, to the workshop he will go. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshire has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hey hey, ha ho, hey hey hey, ha ha ho. Look, all I'm saying is, the lovely people at Bethesda looked at wheat culture spreading across America, and they were like, hey, how about we make a whole fictional race revolving around it?
Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
We may have potentially found the best NPC in Morrowind yet. Hee haha, can it be? A visit from my workshop. How can I help you, sweet Bracketoon? I have candy treats to spare, if you come in search of happiness. My candy treats are tasty. They are, and filled with special sugar and love. They bring happiness. Happiness to everyone in Solstheim. That's what I do, you see. I give out my special sugary treats and spread happiness throughout the land. It's difficult work, but also very rewarding. Mnashi suddenly thought so. Ah, I'm Mnashi, the dear lad. Mnashi was my assistant. He helped me make my candy. He loved his sugar, Mnashi did. Loved it a little too much, I'm afraid. He died, you see. His, sweet tooth got the better of him. I buried him, just outside. He's literally out here laying in the snow, buddy. We had a lovely little ceremony. The Horkers came and sang for him, they did. He he he. Ha 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 ha. Strange creatures, Horkers. Did you know they can walk on land and swim in the water? I don't think he just gives those out for you. And I can't really buy the stuff off of him. So I'm guessing this is just for flavor. A very special kind of flavor, you know. The one that's gonna send you off to a different dimension. Haha. Yes. 420. Blaze it. Anywho. Away with the bot. That's an interesting structure up ahead. Seems like crypt? Skull's Barrow.
I'll make this quick.
Well, that's cool and all, but I don't feel like putting my escort in danger. You know, it's been forever, but I vaguely recall there was an NPC in Aldrune who mentioned Solstheim to me in the first place. And there supposedly was something he requested me to do on this island, but at that point I don't even remember. What was that all about? Maybe if I check my journal, we'll be able to determine what I was meant to be doing here. Besides all the extracurricular activity that we are engaging in currently. Are you friendly or another bandit?
Be careful out here in the wild, friend. There's more roaming about than just wolves and bears.
So, you travel the wilds of Solstheim just as I do. Here's a word of advice from one wanderer to another. Keep your eyes open and your wits about you. There's more than bears and wolves roaming about this island. You find yourself face to face with the berserkers or Freishags. Sheathe your blade and get to running. If you need shelter, my kinsmen first will gladly take you in. They are called berserks in the North Tongue because of their insistence on going bare-chested even in the most severe blizzard. They're crazy as they come, friend. I care only for savagery and murder. It is said they are so attracted to death they make their homes some of Solstheim's burial barrels. There was a rumor of some kind of berserker mother, but no one has ever seen her and lived to tell about it. The Freishags are mages dedicated to the teachings of Kain, the widow of the god Shore. Each is a powerful sorcerer skilled in the use of frost-based magicka. They're vicious lasses, and view most people as a threat to their beliefs. They've been sent out in the wild in a couple of the ice caves. That's certainly good to know, in case we do come across
How can I
any
show
of
my
them.
appreciation?
Your bidding, agent?
Thank you.
My thanks for escorting me back to the Imperial Cult Shrine. If you haven't already, make sure you talk to Jilin. He wants to reward you for your
The
duty.
pleasure is all mine.
Likewise, and I'll gladly accept payment. By the Nine Divines, you escort my Marissa. Please take this gold. I know it's not much, but it's all we have in our coffers. I wish I could give more. Marissa is invaluable to me and the Imperial Cult. Well, I'm glad I could help. After everything that's happened, I've decided to suspend the missionary program. There are just too many dangers in the untamed land, like Solstheim.
Stay as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
I don't believe it.
Well, that being said... I had to wait like 3 business days to be able to continue on, so might just stay here, to be honest, till the quest line refreshes. But in the meantime, was it this one? Oh yeah, Patchwork Airship. Airship has returned and But Champ is getting worried. He wants the army to discover what happened to the airship's crew and recover the element of vicious charm. The crew was to fly to Solstheim, search a barrel located at the eye of a wall-shaped formation called Hoffman's Bane, which is only visible from the air. In order to gain access to the barrel, one must utter the name of the wolf that killed Hoffman on Jaga. If the wrong name is spoken, the crypt will be sealed forever. Wolf-shaped formation called Hoffman's Bane. Well, that's definitely going to be tricky to assess from down here where I am. We'll see. Maybe I'll feel like doing it. Maybe not. In the meantime. Should check in with Carnius Magis to see if he has any assignments for me. I personally don't have anything from you, but I understand Falco is having some sort of problem out at the site. Doesn't surprise me in the least. Go out there and see what's going on, will you? Man.
Once more, with feeling.
What an asshole. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm getting paid for it,
Your bidding, agent?
I would not even be engaging in conversation with you, buddy. Now, of course, that guard had to stand right in the middle of the staircase. Oh, good, thankfully he moved over. Otherwise, I'd be in quite the predicament. Right, so we covered Divinity, Diablo 4's new expansion. We went over the Capcom panel. It's kind of looking hopeful for Tomb Raider. We got a reveal trailer for not one but two upcoming games in the series, and Lara Croft has received another overall. It seems like they're going for a blend of her newer look with the old school touch. So more realistic proportions, but not the edgy, brooding Lara Croft that was a staple of the reboot series. I want to say nature might be healing, in the sense that maybe we're finally getting over the fact that we can still do, you know, attractive female characters in video games without getting so Puritan over a bunch of pixels and voxels. It's not even that this particular instance of Lara goes either way on the spectrum. She's sitting perfectly in the middle, like I would say a good blend of she has realistic proportions. Her body is not exaggerated, like obviously it's a slim, attractive looking young lady. But also it's not going overboard the other way and making her way to have her. No, she can't possibly wear any makeup because that's not what a Tomb Raider would do. As if women who work manual labor. Don't use any kind of makeup whatsoever. Oh, and believe me, I've seen the discourse. Thankfully, people are stepping in to dunk on those clowns because, you know, we need a little bit of common sense in our online spaces. But if anything, I think we're in for a full circle of the meme that was like, you know, that format where Lara Croft is at the beginning and there's this activist in the background screaming that she's a sexist design. And then we go to Bayonetta, where the same activist is shouting, "Why can't you be like Lara, who is empowering?" And then we move on to 2B. Then as of recent, Eve from Stellar Blade. And now I'm telling you, the final iteration of this meme is gonna be the lady pointing at Eve being like, "Why can't you be more like Lara?" Either that or... Actually, no. It's gonna be pointing at the new Lara and then going back to Eve. Mark my words, because this might be a prophetic statement on my part. Confound it all. I hope Carnius wouldn't catch wind of our situation. I found things under control until recently. It's this crazy Nord, Hroldar the Strange, we've taken to calling him. He's been hanging around for a while, ranting about how we're ruining the land. If we don't stop, we'll incur the wrath of nature itself. He was simply a nuisance, but now it's apparent we have to get rid of him. I will say, though, in light of the upcoming Tomb Raider games, which I'm kind of interested in, because, again, seems like Crystal Dynamics has gotten over their quote-unquote agey phase and wanna tide back the old crowd. I think it's neat that I managed to scoop the remasters of the original six games, because we certainly could be spending some time with Tomb Raider before we'll get to the more modern era of it. I have no idea where he came from. It was a problem until now. Annoying, yes, but nothing that kept us from getting our work done. I want him out here before he starts spooking the men. I'm sure that Carnius just wants him killed. Anything standing between Carnius and his prophet deserves a death warrant, so far as he's concerned. But I can't be that harsh. I feel sorry for this poor man. It's clear his own people have abandoned him, though I can certainly understand why. I asked that don't hurt him, Brackett-Dune. Try to reason with him. Failing that, come back and talk to me, and we can work something out.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
See? I'm on board here with Falco. He's a nice guy. He just wants this whole colony project to work. But, he has a douchebag standing on top of the food chain, and that's, Bless you, my man. Bless your heart. You'll not infect me with your devilry, Orc. I'm here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone. Well...
Infect me with your devil. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone.
I'm afraid to report that negotiations have broken down. Is he really that stubborn? Fine. I don't have time for this. We need to get in there and finish our work. You have my permission to rough him up a little bit. Bare fists only. No weapons, no spells. Are we clear? I'm just gonna understand he's not welcome here. I don't want him dead. I'm not very good with head-to-head combat. Can I just kill him? What? You're kidding me, right? You honestly don't know how to throw a punch? But it doesn't certainly speak very highly of you, now, does it? Go learn something about it, why don't you? Or is some sort of magic shenanigans to help yourself out. Really, I'm not here to hold your hand. Take some initiative, Bracket, too. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Actually, let me put that into a save slot.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone.
I think I might be tickling him. He's kind of just standing there unamused. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough.
You're a long way from civilization, pilgrim.
Well, Berserker certainly giving my a chance to hit a significant boost. Not so much damage-wise. We're certainly picking up speed on gaining points in it. I'll not give in to you. Cease this violence before you bring death and destruction yourself. Bro, I can just stand here and keep punching you, you know? We might be here for a while. But what if... Oh. Ooh. That almost killed him. Question is, do I just have to keep punching him until we reach a certain threshold? Or do I generally have to bring his health down to almost a point where he's dead? Who here even knows hand-to-hand fighting?
Ahead.
I doubt there's gonna be anyone in this colony. Just be quick about it. Don't want to make this any more of a spectacle that's already become, and don't kill him.
Good work with the ebony.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to
Man,
defend
no wonder
nature,
you spent
and I'll do so at any
2
cost.
hours on
Be
it.
gone.
I want to see how this looks from third person. It really looks like I'm just using him as a punching bag. Gotta say, very Christ-like behavior on Mr. Horaldar's part. giving in the other cheek for me to keep punching. You feel like giving up yet? Unfortunately, I can't use the persuasion cheese because it's not letting me pursue any kind of dialogue with the NPC. Otherwise, we will be well over this conundrum. What if I just pour a lot of sujam on my body? Geez, even with 550 points of strength, I'm not even putting a dent into this man's body. If you want to talk like lore, then this island, Solstheim, is kind of a contested territory between Morrowind and Skyrim. Well, at this point you could say that the Norse have pretty much given it over to the Dunmer, but there is still a strong presence of Nordic and Imperial elements.
Oh no, that's your froggy ass.
I am going to commit suicide.
This is what it really feels like, fighting this guy. It is hella embarrassing, that's for sure. We shall proceed to the fort, and I'm gonna try and up my hand-to-hand combat. Hopefully I'll start dealing some damage that way. Otherwise, we're not really gonna make it all that far. Hopefully there's an NPC up here that can teach me. Barehanded fighting, otherwise, might have to go back to the mainland. In which case, I'm just gonna look up which NPCs you'd have to look out for. I will be keeping an eye on the new Control game, because I like the first one enough to dabble in the sequel. It did surprise me a little bit that it's not a direct continuation, but rather more of a spin-off. But then again, I think they ever outright said they would just be making Control 2, period. Yeah, that too. They're definitely leaning into a more action-heavy kind of Devil May Cry / Nier Automata-esque aspect, that kind of vibe, instead of the more Alan Wake, slower vibe that the first Control had. So I'm not sure how that will resonate with me. If the gameplay is good, sure. It's just not something I would expect of Control, to be honest. Like, the formula they established with the first fit perfectly into the darker sci-fi with a bit of horror sprinkled on top. If anything, I would have appreciated a first-person shooter
What is it?
that just more in the vein of Condemned. I think that would work pretty nicely. What do you want? Go see Captain Carius. He's in his chambers at the fort. Head for the general quarters all the way up to the south staircase. On the third floor are his chambers. If you hear about that colonist is stuck to Carnius Magus. He's in the Imperial Cold Shrine. I think I already talked to both of them. Unless
Your bidding.
the captain just has some business that, you know, haven't really addressed.
Your bidding, agent?
Well, does it take much to take a step above Lost Soul now, doesn't it? And yeah, I feel for you, Frosty, because I don't know, they made some weird choices with the direction Alan Wake 2 took. Also, the fact that it's still, up to this day, an Epic exclusive doesn't paint an optimistic picture. Oh, there we go. I just haven't pursued this line of dialogue. As I said, this is a difficult post. These soldiers are separated from their families and forced to live in harsh conditions. To be fair, most of these men were sent to this island as punishment for a past offense. They are not the best of soldiers, yet. Still, until recently they had performed their duties adequately. Lately, I have noticed some disturbing trends. To be sure, the men have been restless, complaining more than usual. They have been lackadaisical. Wow, that's a word I haven't heard ever. Lackadaisical describes someone or something lacking interest, enthusiasm, vigor, or determination, often appearing lazy, listless, or half-hearted. Well, that's gonna go into my lexicon. surprise your friends with a term they've probably never even come across in their entire life. I sense a great unease among them, and morale has been low. Very low. This is not normal. My instinct tells me that there's one among my troops who is fanning the fires of this discontent, and I wish to know who it is. They will never let me know who the culprit is. As their commanding officer, I must regretfully keep some distance between these fine soldiers and myself. They may be willing to speak with you, though. See if you can gain their trust. If you learn anything, report to me.
I asked you to investigate why the morale has been low in the fort. Have you learned anything?
Bro, I'm literally just starting right now. Give me some time.
Your bidding, Agent?
Also, gotta say, as someone who hasn't really played any of the Dawn of War games, that new Warhammer taking place in the 40k universe looks pretty neat. Very ambitious project too, because from what I understand, you're gonna be able to play part in multiple conflicts going at the same time between different planets. So for anyone who's like a strategy game junkie, that is gonna be a dream come true. For me, I'm not gonna lie, the premise sounds a little too stressful. And mind you, I do like me a good RTS from time to time, but the moment you start making it super convoluted and throw in a lot of mechanics and I have to divert my attention into multiple facets of gameplay, that's when you're starting to lose me. Multitasking is not my forte.
Your bidding, Agent?
What do you... Hey, is that booze I smell on you? Smells like Sujamma to me. I know the smell anywhere. How about giving a thirsty soldier a little pick-me-up? Would that make you a little talkative? Take me away, sweet Sujamma. Thanks, friend. Just hasn't been the same around since this became a dry fort. It's ridiculous, I tell you. That's right. No liquor at all is allowed Fort Frostmouth these days. Captain's orders, I guess? Seemed odd coming from him. Captain Carrier seemed like a fair enough guy, as long as we carried our duties. Guess he figured we weren't up to his standard, so he cut us off. Since then, everyone's been in a pretty foul mood. I thought he was a pretty good guy until this whole alcohol ban. Just seems kind of spiteful to me.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead.
A soldier has agreed to speak with me in exchange for some liquor I had with me. How fortunate. Apparently, Captain Karras has forbidden all alcohol consumption and the soldiers are restless. They believe he has done it as punishment for poor performance. Well, are you guys up to standards?
Stay as long as you like.
Oh, I was talking about the Warhammer game that was announced
Well done,
in
friend.
the Game Awards. The latest Dawn of War entry.
Your bidding, Agent?
Which, again, looks pretty interesting. Probably not my cup of tea. If anything, you guys can expect me to play through Bolt Gun. That is definitely up my alley. Plus, they did announce a sequel coming next year, so good as any time to play through the first one.
I like what I see.
Your bidding, Agent?
Ay. Will you go if I just wait here for an hour? Oh, he moved like an inch. Lovely. That's right. You go down here all the way.
Your bidding, agent?
No, you keep on walking, partner. Please?
Your bidding, agent?
Ah, for the love of... Why does this pathfinding have to be so ass? Not even the correct compartment. So, bummer. Still, my point stands. The being, you guys really shouldn't be blocking always. It's rude. If it's only like 20 minutes to get through it, sure. I could give it a try. Like, say, if we're closing in on Morrowind, and I have a little time to spare, I could definitely sneak that in as a bonus. Oh, no. Now I'm getting proper confused. This castle design. Please, I just want to speak to the commanding officer. That's so much to ask. I know he's in here somewhere. Just gonna find him.
Your bidding, agent? Your bidding, agent?
Are we getting close? I feel like we are.
Your bidding, agent? Keep moving.
I would love to, but you're in the way. Supply room.
Your bidding, agent?
Oh, my word. How difficult has... If you were to ask me what's my least favorite aspect of this game, it's definitely navigating the buildings. It is so damn easy to get lost in this maze of hallways and rooms, which all look the same. Very little distinction between them. I imagine that the lack of alcohol might have some effects on the morale, but they never actually ban it. Personally, I didn't even care about the alcohol. It was the priest, Antonius Nuncius, who was worried about the effect it was having on the men. I disagreed, but the question became moot. Our shipments stopped coming in months ago. Speak with the soldiers a bit more and see if you can find out who the source of this discontent is. He's one of our priests here, not a bad one. Seems a bright enough fellow if he would only apply himself a bit more.
I asked you to investigate why the morale has been low in the fort. Have you learned anything?
Karras tells me that though he and Antonius Nuncius discussed the effects of alcohol on the men, he never actually banned liquor consumption. The shipments, however, have stopped arriving. Captain Karras would like me to speak with the soldiers some more and find out where these rumors are being started. Well, we could talk to the soldier who I treated to alcohol, since I'm on good terms with him. I'm sure they'd be willing to diverge more information. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Mental note. Go through here.
Agent?
For a straight enough path to the boss.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Look, I'm not sure what caused all this. I just know that I heard from Antonius Nuncius that the captain had placed a ban on all alcohol at the fort, and sure enough, there was none to be found. The priest? He's not bad, I guess, for a priest. You'll find him at the Imperial Coach Shrine here at the fort, though he keeps an office upstairs from the armory. Could be in either place. Seems to understand the soldiers pretty well. He was telling me just the other day how it seemed unfair that the captain had cut us off from the drink. He figures that's one of our few pleasures in this dung heap of an island. Well, I guess it'll be a good enough place to start. Oh, there you go. It's the other chap I came across here.
What can this humble priest do for you?
What can I do for you? Say, you know anything about this becoming a dry fort? Yes, although the captain would ban liquor for his troops. There's no saying some people. He tells me he never banned alcohol. Told you that, did he? I guess he never officially did. Still, the shipment stopped arriving. What's to be done about that? Well, I have no idea why. I am but a simple priest, forced to serve these pathetic soldiers on this terrible frozen excuse for an island. It's not my concern why the alcohol hasn't arrived. You have no proof I've done anything wrong. Stop asking me these questions. You seem a little uppity about it. He acts guilty though, so perhaps it bears further investigation. I like how that just leads us into actual burrs. By word association. Now, from what I understand, you supposedly have a room above the armory. So if I were to look for incriminating evidence,
Yes?
it'd be over there.
Where next?
Can I help?
Your bidding, agent?
If it's heavily locked though, I am not getting in at all. Let's see. Oh, that's his desk. Lock level 50. Hey. Would you look at that? Contraband. Ooh. Someone, despite the drink ban, has been treating themselves. Now have they? Right, I don't think we're busting in, since the desk and cabinet particular are under lock. So, we're gonna have to use the old-fashioned butter him up and have him spill the beans.
The pleasure is all mine.
And that we can accomplish.
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
Through my silver speech. Okay, that's not gonna be enough to have him talk. What about now? Okay, what if I get you up to 100? Ooh, okay. He's not gonna cave in. Now that's a problem, because without the key, can't really do anything now, can I? Would the captain give me permission to search his room, if needed? No idea if we can go that far without actually breaking in.
Your bidding, agent?
Get the hell out of my way, please.
Your bidding, agent?
Okay, no, it's gonna be upper level
Your bidding, agent?
of this way. So now a priest here and a bad one. Seems a brave fellow. There's only suspected time as soon as you find the proof. If you feel you have it to confront the man himself, then report to me. Let's do this right. Okay.
I asked you to investigate why the morale has been low in the fort. Have you learned? Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
Maybe I need to take the bottles from his room and show them to him?
I've got a few minutes.
And be like, hey, despite this supposed prohibition, why is that you kept these two in your chambers? The strange lock on this closet cannot be opened without the key. Is that the same here? No, not really.
Your bidding, agent?
The pleasure is all mine.
Yeah, I can't really bring this up to him. I'm worried this might be one of those quest lines where, without the proper skill set, you just simply can't move onwards. But I'm gonna check just to be sure. So, Morrowind, Solstheim quest line. Oh, there is actually a key inside of the office.
Yes? What
Weird. I thought I was under the impression that I looked pretty thoroughly over there. Let's give it another try then. We just didn't pay enough attention. Doesn't seem to be anywhere on the desk, behind the chair. Here we just found the alcohol. Nothing in the cabinet itself. Oh! Hey! What do you know? Come on. This is gonna require a little bit of parkouring. Basically, you need to mid-jump, try to scoop that key. Come on. The problem is actually aligning myself just to be able to pick it up. Oh, got it. Ooh, someone's been particularly naughty. There's even skooma in here. My, my, my. Very naughty indeed. The key itself, however, does not open this chest. I found a large stash of alcohol in Tonius Nuncius' desk. Well, frankly, I feel the moment we've found the bottles next to the dresser, that would have been ready enough to bust him. It really should have worked that way. But hey, who am I to question video game logic, right? Yes, terrible thing. Don't know what you're asking me about it. They mentioned how the shipment set up arriving. Well, I have no idea. You been my desk? My desk? You been in there? Why, that's an outrage. Stolen liquor? I have no idea. Alright, perhaps I've been hiding the alcohol. It was for their own good, and I can hope that if the soldiers got fed up and revolted, I'll be able to justify going home to my superiors. Look, I don't want any trouble from you. I'll need to report this to Carius. I'm finished. I'll never leave this island now, at least not alive. Chaos will have my head. What have you done? I hope you're happy, Bracket Dune.
Yes? What can this humble priest do?
Well, I mean, yeah. Eventually you're gonna get outed for it. How do you think you'll be able to keep up this charade, mister? Plus, I don't really wanna pick a fight with the commanding general here of all people. You say that Antonius Nunzius started this whole thing because he wanted to go home. That twit. I could have had him reassigned, had he just asked me. Now, though, I think he might do his best work here, saving the souls of my men. With the new abundance of liquor at the fort, someone will have to deliver their salvation. Thank you for your help, Bracketdoon. Take these. There are diseases on the island that we have never encountered before, and the weapon may serve you well. Now, on to more fort business. Silver Sparkblade. As I've told you, not all my soldiers here are trustworthy. Many were sent to this fort in lieu of Ebonheart's dungeons. Now I fear that a criminal element has shown itself at Fort Frostmoth. I believe that there are weapons being smuggled out of here and sold on Vardenfell. I have noticed the store of weapons in the army has been decreasing, and I know there is no official reason for it. My only guess is that someone is smuggling them off Solstheim to be sold on Vardenfell. I want you to uncover the smuggling ring. I will provide you with a bit of help. I would like you to work with one of my soldiers on this case. There are 2 available to you, and they are 2 of the best here at Fort Frostmoth. Senus Lucius and Gaia Artoria. You'll find Lucius in the general quarters and Artoria in the general quarters upper level. Speak with them and decide which will be your companion. When you have unnerved the smuggling ring, report to me. I'll leave you how to deal with the smugglers to your discretion. It is a dangerous thing here at Fort Frostmoth. Our supplies are limited, and without them, I fear the soldiers will grow even more restless. And what's a fort without its weapons? Useless. Wow, look at this little trinket I got for my trouble. Very early game kind of quality, I will say. But if so, this definitely does make this expansion pack content much more friendlier to a lower level player compared to the Tribula, where it just throws top tier enemies your way the moment you get involved in combat. And I can't say I was a fan of that, even after coming in there, doing a bunch of vanilla game content. Okay, Flynn is very good, because we'll be able to stack that with Sujama without draining anything else. Don't really need these potions, I mean, because we are immune to disease. Put this brandy here next to it as well. And, yeah. She might keep the rest on me. Considering, might need that buff against Dag of Ur when the time comes.
Have you found more information on the weapon?
Well, anywho, let's talk to any of these 2 fellas and make up our minds on who's gonna assist me. in uncovering the smuggling operation. Ah. It appears this is the lady we can refer to.
Captain said you'd be by. I'm supposed to assist you with something?
Captain said you'd be by. Yeah, Captain said something about some smugglers. Wanna go crack some skulls? I like her attitude. Sounds good. Let's go get him. Saying this, we have to run those errands that Captain Carriers had for us to do. I'm ready for some action. I knew that the captain was a good guy all along. The whole Alcofan King was just a big misunderstanding. He seems to really want Fort Frostmouth to be a model Imperial fort. Good luck with the budget we have here. Still, you've got to give the man credit for trying. Well, I figured that they're taking the weapons from here and then bringing them somewhere else. Captain doesn't like it. Hope that helps. Someone else must know something. Let's go crack some skulls. You're a simple gal, aren't you? Gayartor believes we should start talking to other soldiers, but does not know with whom to speak. She suggests simply intimidating some of the soldiers and give information to the smuggling ring. I mean, we could start with the armory handler. It seems like he'd be, considering, it's his inventory that's disappearing.
What is
Your
it
bidding,
you
agent?
want?
Look, I'm only doing this just so I can talk to the guy. Oh. Doesn't count, apparently. It's gonna be Imperial. Well, it is a bit unfortunate, isn't it?
You've stolen for the last time.
Oh, God damn it. They just had to put the armor right next to him. Okay, hear me out. Maybe this will count, since it is technically Imperial. Ah. Good, good, good. In that case, first things first, repair me my stuff. Or no, because you charge outrageous rates. Yeesh. Shit, this guy doesn't have repair hammers in stock, does he? What a slimy weasel. Doesn't want to have me repair my stuff my own. I'm not sure I should talk about that. I don't know, and even though I heard you were working with Artoria, she doesn't scare me a bit. Well, what if I give you money? Okay, look, here's the deal. I overheard some of the soldiers talking about a place, the Gendron Caverns. That's a bit northeast of the fort. Something about weapons being stashed there. I didn't want to know more than that. Maybe you should check that place out. But if you find them, you have to kill them. Unless you can find some other arrangement. There we go. That wasn't that so tough now, was it? You big dork. Fine. I have money to spare, so I can check some your way. Just so I don't have to stash everything with me. Then I can always bring the curse and hand it over to him, especially since he now has the gold. Could pay me for it. I don't really have anything on me I could even want to sell it to you. Like, right off the bat. Except...
You've stolen for the last time.
How did he know? Oh, that's actually hilarious. That he immediately recognized I was trying to sell him an item off his shelf. Alright, let's do that again. So fix my stuff. Oh, Umbra is not getting broken down anytime soon, so... Yeah, I'd say, you work on these two. And then, let's give you some of that gold. Make you a little more friendly towards us. And voila. You know, all things considered, I'm kind of surprised that we didn't get a PC announcement for Death Stranding 2, considering it has been a while, but maybe Sony still has the licensing for it intact, so they need to wait a little while more until it's eligible for a multi-platform release. Pretty sure it took a full year for the first iteration before it hit the market outside of PS4. But hey, on the bright side, at least we got a Kojima funny moment with him getting salty about Expedition 33 winning Game of the Year, just bailing the audience as soon as the announcement was made. Friendship with Jeff Keighley ended. Or in Jeff's case, friendship with Kojima ended. Now the French are my best friend. If we're to break up the smuggling, we'll have to kill the smugglers to come to some sort of arrangement with them. So you say. I do have this fine young lady with me who seems to agree that violence is the solution to all of life's problems. So I do believe we shall take that course of action.
No one can match me.
Now, I don't know what was going through that head of yours, but didn't work out for you now, did it? Holy smokes, this witch? Pretty darn strong, I have to say. Gave me a good workout, she did. Man, these two rigs have been my main source of healing for such a good chunk of the game by now. Supplemented by Mara's gift.
This is pointless.
I don't care how many berserkers, or hags I'm gonna have to put down. We're gonna crack that smuggling ring. Rest assured.
You're not even trying.
When you don't have an idea where to even begin looking, you're certainly in for a fun ride. Hitting up random caverns, hit or miss.
You there? Can you help a warrior in trouble?
What's happening, my dude? Hail, Bracket Dude. I'm not sure what your business is out here in the wild, but I'm glad you're not one of my Skull brothers. They surely wonder why I'm not inside the barrow, killing the Valbrunner Draugr. Aye. It's the Draugr that resides here at Valbrunner Barrow. I'm supposed to kill it, you see. Single-handedly. Killing a Draugr is a task every Skull lad must complete before becoming man. Only, I can't kill it. I've tried. It nearly slit my throat, but I can't return to my village till it's dead. Say, maybe you could help. You could go with me, sever the distraction. That wouldn't be right anymore. You've got to kill this creature yourself. You're right, I know. I just feared that if I confront the creature again, it may me win. So be it. Farewell, Brackedoon. Oh. Well, no one said I couldn't just come here and kill it my own.
Come on then. Say something or move on.
This is pointless. Give in.
What if I, go back here and retry it? Okay, so that's... After I already talked with, our fella here in the armory. This makes you wonder how much northeast do we actually have to go from the fort itself. Oh. Oh, there you go.
I've trifled with you long enough.
Lucky turn of events.
You won't escape me that easily.
So far we have 2 locked chests and a bunch of rats.
See what you're made of.
And this dude, who is not even gonna bother negotiating. Yo, can you stop freezing me in place?
Let's see what you're made of.
That's right, keep him distracted. Awesome. Well, already starting on a semi-challenging encounter. I don't expect it's gonna get much easier from here on out. Let's see if we can lure out these guys, one after another. Also, since I do have the Saint Shield repaired, let's try that with, I would say Hope's Fire. Damn, they got everything here. Locked up, well, most items. Summon Bonewalker. Okay. Scroll of Akash's Lock Splitter. Hold on, does that actually work on more powerful mechanisms? It does. So I could totally check Nuncius's cabinet later on. Hell, maybe I could even return to Mornhold if I really wanted to, and open that damn door that was part of the royal quest line given by the king, but I could never proceed onwards. Nope. Great use of that spell. Completely missed the mark. Don't you just love randomized loot? When you don't quite know what you're getting out of it. Well, anywho. Let's keep the ball rolling. They just had to give everyone magical weapons with annoying ass properties. Good thing they have pitiful health. I will say though, you had the right idea of equipping magical items that have paralysis as an enchantment. If anything was to stop me dead in my tracks, it's definitely the option to incapacitate me. I'm gonna pick that one because it can fetch me a nice price with the merchant.
Escape me that easily. I have you.
Whoa, that was some long-lasting paralysis. All the smugglers in the Haida have been defeated. Perfect. Let me relieve you on some of these more useful items. Oh, Frosty, if you still happen to be peeping the stream, did you happen to see the new trailer for the Ireland movie coming next year? I saw it today after YouTube recommended through its feed. Been out for a couple of days, which I didn't realize. Frankly, that movie does seem to look pretty darn promising. I don't know about Markiplier's capacity as an actor. It's really difficult to judge from such a short snippet, but it seemed fine. It might generally prove to be a good adaptation of a short and simple game that doesn't seemingly have all that much going for it. But you could do some really cool stuff with the premise in the right hands. Not to mention, they got Andrew Holtsholt to compose the soundtrack, so you know it's gonna be full of bangers. I know, it feels strange to see Andrew out of his usual video game environment, but hey, it is a movie adaptation of a game. And that's not too far from the man's home turf. I have no stakes in not helping this guy. If anything, by refusing on the premise of honor, I just kind of deny potential quests out of it, so... Sure, I'll lend a hand here.
You there? Can you help a warrior in trouble?
Alright, I'll help. No sense letting him get killed. Good. With your help, I make short work of the drug. Lead on, Raccoon. I'll follow when we encounter the beast. You distract it while I attack. Please. Do not attack the Draugr. I must attack and kill it. At least then, well, I may return a shred of my honor. I will at least feel like I earned my place among my people. If I did get a little help.
Run while you still can, child.
Hey, you said me, not my companion. Oh, it actually counts.
You there? Can you help a warrior in trouble?
Wait here. Once I'm done, I'll pick you up. Fair? Fair.
I will bathe in your blood.
I'll just stand here and keep my guard up.
Fool.
will die where you stand.
You're doing great, lad. Keep a right posture and continue smacking. I don't know what your deal is.
You will die where you stand.
Really landing some good hits there, my guy. By the gods, that was a good fight. Did you see me? I was magnificent. With the Draugr dead, I am truly a man. I've got to get back to Skull Village and tell my brothers the good news. If you're ever in the village, come to my house and I shall greet you as a brother. Oh, and Brackadoon. I'll try to keep this between the two of us. I wish I could offer some kind of reward, but I have so little. I know. I shall leave the Draugr's treasure be. It is yours, my friend. Take all you like. Well, I mean, it's only fair after I've gave you a little bit of assistance. Alrighty, let's report back to the boss about our success in breaking the smuggling ring. As much as I like deploying Umbra, I think at this point it's safe to assume that if we want to make short work of any kind of encounter, Hope's Fire and True Flame are our go-to weapons of choice. Granted, Berserkers are pretty trivial, but just comes to show how awesome these late game weapons are. Yo, whoa, what happened here? Holy smokes, did a raid happen while I was gone? What the? Someone take the fort while we were gone. We gotta find the captain right now. Who would even dare?
Your bidding, agent?
I might hear gun for a few minutes and, oh boy, all hell breaks loose. Well, he's not in his chambers. Return to Fort Frostmoth to report to Captain Kurz, but the fort has been attacked in my absence. Maybe he's out in the courtyard. The fort, the creatures, it's horrible, and the captain, haven't seen him. Find Lucius. He may know what to do. Who's Lucius? Was the other guy I could recruit?
Your bidding, agent? Your bidding,
All these nondescript guards.
Welcome, Orc. It would be a pleasure to speak with you.
What brings you here, friend?
Your bidding, agent?
Terrible stuff happening here, but I've got business to attend to. What do you need? You can take this blade from me. Smart as they come, that's Lucius. Everyone around here likes him too. Real easy to talk to. Not the most handy guy with the steel, but he makes up for it in smarts. I heard he was often some business for the captain while you two complete your business.
I've got nothing more. Your bidding, agent?
Well, that's not very helpful, because I need him right now.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
Ask your questions, but be a quick, streamer. I'm quite busy with the moon sugar investigation. You're new at Frostmouth, so I guess you haven't heard. Over the past couple of months, several people across Solstheim have been poisoned with moon sugar. Someone has been slipping it into their food and wine. They experience temporary euphoria and then complete exhaustion. I'm in charge with finding the culprit and bringing him to justice. Recently, our cult priest Jillian was poisoned. This is now officially an imperial matter. If we were just the locals, the Empire couldn't be bothered, but now one of our own has been affected. Last week our cult priest was stricken with moon sugar euphoria after drinking some wine. I don't have the manpower to deal with this problem, but my superiors are getting impatient. They want the culprit dead. I need to call upon you as a loyal member of the Imperial Legion to bring this poison to justice. What say you? Will you serve me and the Empire? I will be honored to serve the Empire. What must I do, Severia? Excellent. You are accredited to the Imperial Legion, Blackadune. I hereby order you to kill the man responsible for the moon sugar poisonings. Jillian, our cult priest, was the most recent victim, and he actually caught a glimpse of the culprit. It was a man wearing, oddly enough, a unique white Colovian fur helm. Bring me this white helm, and I'll know justice has been served. Be sure to question Jillian the cult shrine before you depart. He may have some more information. Is that taking us back to the cabin with the cookie uncle? I think it might be pointing over there. Just the man I've been looking for. Thank the gods you've returned. There was a terrible battle, and Captain Carius. Something must find the captain. There was a terrible battle. We were caught completely by surprise. In the aftermath, we realized Captain Carius was missing. I searched thoroughly, and there was no sign of his body, so I don't believe he is dead. These wolf creatures. They were horrible and fierce. You must find them, Blackadune. There is a Nord village on the north of the end of this island. They may know something about what has occurred. I don't know exactly what to call them. Of course, I've heard stories about werewolves, men who turn into beasts when the night falls, but I've never heard them being seen on this island. I've certainly never heard of so many of them working in concert. Horrible. Horrible. I will never see such a creature again. It is on the northeastern tip of Solstheim. These Skull are nature worshippers, and they seem to have a special communion with the creatures of this island. If anyone knows what to attack the fort, it will be these Nords. I will mark their location on your map. I would like you to earn their trust and find out what you can. You may have to remain with them for many days, but I believe you are up to the task. Here, take this. It was found in one of their tombs. Perhaps they will take it as a sign of good faith. Skull of a Skull warrior.
We must find Captain Carius. This place will fall to shambles without him.
You've got to find the captain. The fort needs him.
Not coming with me anymore? Aw, that's a shame. We're getting along so nicely. Oh well. Anyway.
I like what I see.
Heard you've been
Stay as long as you like. It would be a privilege to talk with you.
heard you've been on a high recently. Induced by accidental moon sugar consumption. You wanna say anything about that? Yes, I too was stricken with moon sugar euphoria. It was just last week after a cult service. I sat down to some wine and mostly realized something was wrong. I'm a law-abiding man, Brackedude. I have never experienced anything so free in all my life. The laughing, the dancing. It was horrible. And then as I drifted out, I saw him. A strange man, old and frail, certainly no Nord, wearing a white Colovian fur cap. And even stranger was his silly song. It's rather embarrassing, really. I mean, I was deeply affected by the moon sugar. I'm not even sure I can trust my own recollections. But, well, I heard singing. It was a very strange tune, more like a nursery rhyme. Something you'd seen to a child, maybe. I only caught a little of it. Something about a workshop in the snow, on and lanterns all aglow. And I remember something about candy. Oh, yes. And there were lots of hee-hee-hees and ha-ha-hos. It's also absurd, I know. Yeah, snow. Can't get enough up here. If we could export it, we'd all be rich. Well, my friends, it appears that Uncle Jimbo here, or what's his face, was not just a little Easter egg tucked away in the cabin. We actually have a quest line associated with the boy. So as I mosey on up to the Skull Village, I am gonna pay him a visit. It may end with his demise, depending on what kind of answers I get. Even more Norsemen up there, once again bundled in a pack of 4. However, I don't trust them to be friendlies, so I'm just gonna go around them. Now we should be coming up on Uncle Tom's cabin soonish. Look, I know I'm calling the guy anything but his actual name. Totally not because I've already forgotten it. No, sir. Yep. Still there. Just we left him.
Makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
And the best voice acting award goes to Uncle Sweetshare. Hey, haha, can it be? A visitor in my workshop. How can I help you, sweet Brackedoon? Have candy treats to spare if you come in search of happiness. Oh, so you're here to ask me about the moon sugar investigation. I see, I see. Hee 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 hee. That Severa Gracious is so grumpy. Maybe you should visit her next. Because here's what I do, Brigadoon. I visit sad and miserable and spread all the happiness I can. It's the way of Uncle Sweetheart, you see. Now the Jillian, there's a sad boy. His true love has disappeared, don't you know? Very sad, very sad. That's why I sang to him, Brigadoon. He needs something extra, something special. Sugar in the song. It cures all. Which is kind of funny, considering we already done his quest line to find the missing missionary girl. That's me, you see, Uncle Sweetshare, just like in the children's rhyme. When I found that old song, the lyrics moved me like nothing else in my life. I knew that moment who I truly was, and what I was meant to do. So I had this workshop built. I make treats, you see, delicious treats with their special sugar, moon sugar, hee hee, haha. And I spread my cheer throughout the land, but it's all a secret. Shh. Bro, this is like a Batman villain origin story. Except, he's not really trying to destroy Gotham, just get everyone high. Promise me you'll stop poisoning people and spare your life. Just give me your white helm and I'm bringing it back to Severe Gracious. Proof of your death. Your man must be punished for your crimes. Let's see if he complies with diplomatics. Give you my helm? Stop sharing my sugar? Heh. Hey, oh, distressing, most distressing. But you will let me live? I do so love to live, Brigadoon. All right then, we have a deal. Here's my welcome, and you have my promise, so let's spread more cheer. I will keep my candy all to myself. That won't be so bad, will it? Hee 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 hee, ha 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 ha. Well, at that rate, doesn't seem like he has a very long life ahead of him, because if it's not my sword going across his neck that's gonna end that life, let's just say something else will. Wouldn't even be remotely surprised that once a week in game passes, I'll hit this cabin again. It'll just be his lifeless body spread across the floor. Dumb smile painted across the trigger mortis struck face. I did give you a chance to just back off, but you chose to perish. That's on you. Guys, I got to watch Five Nights at Freddy's number duo when I was in Portugal, because we happened to have intermission day between our tours. We were supposed to do a double whammy where we went to Ever on Thursday and Toma was to come on Friday, but turns out there was a strike action going, and a couple of attractions would have been closed on Friday. So I moved the tour on Saturday, which was a lucky turn of events, all things considered, especially since we had much better weather on Saturday. Friday was just the sky bursting into a torrential rain. So yeah, without having much of anything better to do, we hit a local mall, went to the theater, and watched the second Five Nights movie, which I thought was fine. I've seen very negative reviews, just lambasting the second entry. I'm not sure why. I guess from the standpoint of someone who's only vaguely familiar with the IP from Proxy and doesn't know too much of what goes on in the actual workings of the narrative, it was a fine adaptation, but maybe some nerds who are especially passionate about FNAF lore got really upset at some creative liberties. In which case, take it upon Scott. I mean, he had a fan in writing the script. Did like to see the animatronics in action, though. That was definitely the highlight. And we will be seated for the inevitable third entry, which, well, if you've seen how the second one closes off, I think it's pretty apparent that we won't be ending our cinema experience quite soon. Bracket Dune. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that a white Colovian fur helm? Then indeed is done. The moon sugar poisoning has been brought to justice. Sorta. Kinda. Excellent work. You have done a great service to me, the Legion, and the Empire itself. Take this gold as payment for a job well done. I will also give you another award as a symbol of my personal thanks. This short sword has served me well, and you find that its enchantments will help rally others to your cause. It is rather lacking.
Hello there. How are you?
Yeah. I don't really want this.
Your bidding, agent?
Awkwardly walks away. Oh, since I'm here, I'm gonna take this opportunity to crash inside in someone's bed. Because I am going away from the Imperial Fortress for a while.
Your bidding, agent?
Of course, I had to pick the compartment that does not have a readily available bed for me to steal. Or rather, borrow. Fine, we'll go over here. I'll crash over at the priest's quarters. Perfect.
Your bidding, agent?
My bidding is for you to move your ass. Alright, we got a little trek ahead of us.
If you care to talk, I would consider it a
Your
privilege.
bidding, agent?
Not too bad of a walk, but it is essentially the opposite end of the island. take in the scenery while we're at it. After all, once our business here is concluded, we will be going back to the familiar grays and browns of Vardenfell. So all this lush greenery mixed in with the wonderful snowy landscapes is a pleasant change in surroundings. If you guys actually had Sujama on you instead of the other alcohol, that would have been wonderful. So wouldn't mind stacking up on even more of that fine alcohol. We're really seeing just how ridiculously strong it is against Amalexia's champion. I want you to do a little experiment in your spare time, and that is boot up one of the first Morrowind streams, pay close attention to the pace that my character is moving over there, and compare it with my speed here. You will notice a significant improvement of the pacing. At this point, I'm not even inclined to put on the boots of blinding speed so much. Just because already we're moving at good base speed. With the potential to level it up still. Sure, we are getting XP much slower now, since we are level 25. But still, there is room to boost some of my stats even further. I feel like we could get at least one more level until we conclude our Morrowind saga. Well, here we are in this wonderful Nordic settlement.
What say you?
You are not of the Skull. Speak with Farsten Hardfang in the Great Hall. He is our leader and will deal with you. Rather direct, are we? But hey, straight to the point.
What say you? What do you want, stranger? Why are you among the Skull?
What do you want, stranger? The skull wish you no harm, but you will mind your manners while you're within our walls. We will make no exceptions. Now, what is this I hear about an attack on the Imperial Fort? Those soldiers. They cut their trees and dig their holes and have little to show after a day's toil. They do not respect this land or its creatures, and for that I find them offensive. But, though I have no love for them, the Skull would never do such a thing. We prefer to let the Imperials kill themselves slowly. But these creatures that attacked, these were not wolves of this island. Now, have you finished your business here? Wolves are one of the most blessed of the All-Maker's creations. They are fast and agile, and they are careful and clever hunters. You say you brought the bones of one of our ancestors. Stupid Imperials. They need to learn to leave things as they are. Still, it is good that you have returned this to the Skull. Perhaps there is hope for you and your kind. You are welcome here for the moment, but there is much to atone for. The Imperials in their fort have brought nothing but harm to these lands. They cut the trees and dig the earth. They are wasteful, lazy, and careless. They have no comprehension of the oneness of the land. It is this oneness from which the Skull derive our strength, and the Imperials have defiled these lands. This is what gives the Skull power. It is the balance of our lands, the trees and the waters, wolf and bear. The Imperials have no respect for this balance, and we pay the price. Through their carelessness, the Imperials have set the natural order, the oneness of the land. This is their nature. It must be balanced once again, and the All-Maker appeased. I wish for you to make things right, Brekadun. You will be the one to restore the power of the Skull. It is right that you do this, and it is your people who have caused the damage. Speak with Coarse Windeye in the Shaman's hut. He will give you further instructions. The Shaman. You should spend more time with steel and less in studies. Still, he can provide good advice. Look like it's up to me to save the game once again. Woohoo!
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Now, which one of these at first glance screams shaman energy? None in particular. They all look quite cozy, in fact.
Greetings to you, Wanderer. Why have you returned to our village?
I'm here to restore balance, my good sir. Heartfang wishes for you to do this, does he? Then we'll assist you. There is a ritual that must be completed. On Solstheim, you'll find 6 standing stones, each representing one of the 6 gifts of the All-Maker. At each of these stones, a ritual must be completed. Once the ritual of the gifts is complete, the oneness should be restored. It will be much too for any of not the Skull to remember. Here, take this. It will explain the rituals and guide you on your way. This book may be of some use to you as well. If you are to remain with the Skull, you should understand our beliefs. The story of Avar Stonesinger has been added to your inventory. Locations of the stones has been added to your inventory. Alright. It's been a while since we've last done this, but let's brush up our lore. Once I find it, that is. Sit quietly, child, and listen, for the story I tell you is a story of the ages. But what is it, grandfather? Is it a story of heroes and beasts? The grandfather looked patiently at the child. He was growing into a fine boy. Soon he would see the value in the stories, the lessons that were taught to each generation. Just listen, child. Let the story take root in your heart. This might be a longer one, so we're gonna open up this water, take a few sippies as we go. In a time before now, long before now, when the Skull were new, there was peace in the land. The sun was hot and the crops grew long, and the people were happy in the peace that the All-Maker provided. But the Skull grew complacent and lazy, and they took for granted the lands and all the gifts for the All-Maker had given. They forgot, or chose not to remember, that the adversary is always watching, and that he delights in tormenting the All-Maker and his chosen people. And so it was that the adversary came to be among the skull. The adversary has many aspects. He appears in the Holy Beast and the Incurable Plague. At the end of seasons, we will know him as Fartak, the Vaal Devourer. But in these ages, he came to be known as the Greedy Man. The Greedy Man. That's what we call him, for to speak his name would certainly bring ruin on people. Lived among the skull for many months. Perhaps he was once just a man, but when the adversary entered into him, he became the Greedy Man. And that is how he is remembered. It came to be one day that the powers of the skull left them. The strength left the arms of the warriors, and the shaman could no longer summon the beast to their side. The elders thought that surely the Allmaker was displeased, and some suggested the Allmaker had left them forever. It was then that the Greedy Man appeared to them and spoke. You of the skull have grown fat and lazy. I have stolen the gifts of your Allmaker. I have stolen the oceans, so you will forever know thirst. I have stolen the lands, the trees, and the sun, so your crops will wither and die. I have stolen the beasts, so you will go hungry. And I have stolen the winds, so you will live without the spirit of the Allmaker. And until one of you reclaim these gifts, the skull will live in misery and despair. For I am the Greedy Man, and it is my nature. And the Greedy Man disappeared. The members of the skull spoke for many days and nights. They knew that one of them must retrieve the gifts of the Allmaker, but they could not decide who it should be. I cannot go, said the elder, for I must stay to lead the skull, and there are people what is the law. I cannot go, said the warrior, for I must protect the skull. My sword will be needed in case the Greedy Man reappears. I cannot go, said the shaman, for the people need my wisdom. I must read the portents and offer my knowledge. It was then that the young man called Evar lifted his voice. He was strong of arm and fleet of foot, though he is not yet a warrior of the skull. I will go, said Evar, and the skull laughed. Hear me out, the boy continued. I am not yet a warrior, so my sword will not be needed. I cannot read portents, so the people will not seek my counsel. And I am young, and not yet wise in the ways of the law. I will retrieve the gifts of the Allmaker from the Greedy Man. If I cannot, I will not be missed. The skull found this briefly and decided to let Evar go. He left the village the next morning to retrieve the gifts. Evar first set out to retrieve the gift of water, so he traveled to the Waterstone. It was there that the Allmaker first spoke to him. Travel west to the sea and follow the swimmer to the waters of life. So Evar walked to the edge of the ocean, and there was the swimmer, a black horker sent from the Allmaker. The swimmer dove into the waters and swam very far, and far again. Evar was strong, though, and he swam hard. He followed the swimmer to a cave, swimming deeper and deeper, his lungs burning, his limbs exhausted. At last he found a pocket of air, and there in the dark he found the waters of life. Gathering his strength, he took the waters and swam back to the shore. Upon returning to the Waterstone, the Allmaker spoke. We have returned the gift of water to the skull. The oceans again will bear fruit, and their thirst will be quenched. Evar then traveled to the Earthstone, and then the Allmaker spoke to him again. Enter the cave of hidden music, and hear the song of the earth. So Evar traveled north and east, for the cave of the hidden music. He found himself in a large cavern, where the rocks hung from the sea and grew from the ground itself. He listened there, and heard the song of the earth, but it was faint. Grabbing his mace, struck the rocks of the floor in time with the song, and the song grew louder, until it filled the caverner's heart. Then he returned to the Earthstone. The gift of the earth is with the skull again, said the Allmaker. The lands are rich again, it will bear life. Evar was tired, and the sun burned him. The trees offered no shade, and there was no wind to cool him. Still, he traveled onto the Beast Rock, and the Allmaker spoke. Find the good beast and ease his suffering. Evar traveled through the woods of the Isinfir for many hours until he heard the cries of a bear from over a hill. As he crested the hills, he saw the bear, a farmer's arrow piercing his neck. He checked the woods for the farmer, for that is what they were, though some say they are not. And finding none, approached the beast. He spoke soothing words that came upon it slowly, saying, Good beast, I mean you no harm. The Allmaker has sent me to ease your suffering. Hearing these words, the bear ceased his struggles and laid his head at Evar's feet. Evar grasped the arrow and pulled it from the bear's neck. Using the little nature magic he knew, Evar tended the wound, though it took the last bit of his strength. As the bear's wound closed, Evar slept. When he awoke, the bear stood over him, and the remains of a number of Falmer were strewn about. He knew that the good beast protected him during the night. He traveled back to the beast's rock, the bear by his side, and the Allmaker spoke to him again. You have returned the gift of the beasts. Once again, the good beast will feed the skull when they are hungry, clothe them when they are cold, and protect them in times of need. Evar's strength had returned, so he traveled onto the tree stone. Though the good bird did not follow him, when he arrived, the Allfather spoke to him. The first trees are gone, must be replanted. Find the seed and plant the first tree. Evar traveled again through the Herstang forest, searching for the seeds of the first tree, but he couldn't find none. Then he spoke to the tree spirits, the living trees. They told him that the seeds had been stolen by one of the Falmer, for they are the servants of the adversary, and this Falmer was hiding them deep in the forest, so that none could ever find them. Evar traveled to the deepest part of the forest, and there he found the evil Falmer, surrounded by the lesser tree spirits. Evar could see the spirits were in his thrall, that he had used the magic of the seeds and spoken their secret name. Evar knew that they could not stand against such a force, and that he must retrieve the seeds in secret. Evar reached into his pouch and drew out his flint. Gathering leaves, he started a small fire outside the clearing where the farmer and sorcerer and spirits milled. All the Skull know the spirits' hatred of fires, for the fires ravage the trees they serve. At once, each of the spirits took hold, and they rushed to quell the flames. During the commotion, Evar snuck behind the farmer and snatched the pouch of seeds, stealing away before the evil being knew they were gone. When Evar returned to the tree stone, he planted the tree in the ground, and the Allmaker spoke to him. The gift of the trees is restored. Once again, the trees and plants will bloom and grow, and provide nourishment and shade. Evar was tired, for the sun would only burn, and the winds would not yet cool him, but he rested briefly in the shade of the trees. His legs were weary and his eyes heavy, but he continued on, traveling to the sunstone. Again, the Allmaker spoke. Gentle warmth of the sun is stolen, so now it only burns. Free the sun from the halls of penumbra. And so Evar walked west, over the frozen lands until he reached the halls of penumbra. The air inside was thick and heavy, and he could not see no further than the end of his arm. Still, he felt his way along the walls, though he heard shuffling of feet and knew that his place held the unholy beasts, who would tear his flesh and eat his bones. For hours he crept along until he saw a faint glow far at the end of the hall. There, from behind a sheet of perfect ice, came a glow so bright he had to shut his eyes, lest he be forever blinded. He plucked a flaming eye from one of the unholy beasts and threw it at the ice with all his might. A small crack appeared in the ice. Then it grew larger. Slowly the light crept out between the cracks, widening them, splitting the ice wall into pieces. With a deafening crack, the wall crumbled, and the light rushed over Evar and through the halls. He heard the shrieks of the unholy beasts as they were blinded and burned. He ran out of the halls, following the light, and collapsed on the ground outside. When he was able to rise again, the sun again warmed him. He was glad for that. He traveled back to the Sunstone, where the Allmaker spoke to him. The gift of the sun is the skulls once again. It will warm them and give them light. Evar had one final gift he had to recover, the gift of the winds. So he traveled to the Windstone, far the western coast of the island. When he arrived, the Allmaker spoke to him, giving him his final task. Find the greedy man and release the wind from its captivity. So Evar wanted the land in search of the greedy man. He looked at the trees, but the greedy man did not hide there, nor did he hide near the oceans or the deep caverns, and the beasts had not seen him in the dark forests. Finally, Evar came to a crooked house, and he knew that here he would find the greedy man. "Who are you?" shouted the greedy man. "Did you come to my house?" "I am Evar of the Skull," said Evar. "I am not warrior, shaman, or elder. If I do not return, I will not be missed. But I have returned the oceans of the earth, the trees, the beasts, and the sun, and will return the winds to my people, that we may feel the spirit of the Allmaker in our souls again." And with that, he grabbed up the greedy man's back and tore it open. The winds rushed out with gale force, sweeping the greedy man up and carrying him off, far from the island. Evar breathed in the winds, and he was glad. He walked back to the Windstone, where the Allmaker spoke to him a final time. "You have done well, Evar. You, the least of the Skull, have returned my gifts to them. The greedy man is gone for now, and should not trouble you people again in your lifetime. You are all makers pleased. Go now, and live according to your nature. And ever, sorry, back to the Skull Village. And then what happened, grandfather? What do you mean, child? He went home. No, when he returned to the village, the child continued. Was he made a warrior? Or taught the ways of the shaman? Did he lead the skull in battle? I do not know. That is where my story ends, said the grandfather. But that is not an ending. That is not how stories end. The old man laughed and got up from his chair. Is it not? Now we need to know the location of these stones. Which I'm pretty sure we got a piece of paper for. Yeah, there you have it. There's all 6 of them. Beastone and Winston are fairly close by. Since they are close to the river, this one being right on the fork, so we're gonna start with the Windstone, I reckon. This does seem like a pretty involving fetch quest. So no surprise if we actually spent a fair bit trying to wrap it up. I assume it's gonna be inside this cavern. Settler's Journal. Something about an enchanted ring, but I don't see it anywhere nearby. I mean, I could be mistaken, and the landmark is actually outside, but this seems to be perfectly planted, according to the map I was given. No, it appears I was wrong. So we'll have to continue looking around. It was a worthy attempt. Oh, there we go. Here it is. Travel south and east of the Lake of Ice to Glacial Storm, free the winds from the greedy man's bag. As I approached the windstone, I saw magical writing appear on its surface. Glacial Tomb. So that says south and east. Got it. Well, on the plus side, I do have part of my work cut out for me. With these magical stones providing me with clear objectives. Beat it, shorty. Got no time to waste on the likes of you. So this would supposedly be somewhere around Fursk. Maybe a little more to the south of it. We are looking for a cavern after all. The awakening commences. Yo, check out this Sick bone dog. Bone wolf even. Fun to think about that if you haven't actually played Skyrim, or rather following my trail of thought, if you haven't played this expansion specifically, you would have assumed that Draugr were a Skyrim invention, and they haven't appeared anywhere else up to that point. But no. They've debuted as early as here. Based on what I'm seeing so far, most that what Elder Scrolls V has done with these Viking zombies is they add more varieties. Here's the thing, though. Who put the wind inside the bag again? Considering it was already released. Just go back on its own? Is that how it works? Cycle of nature and all that, bibbity bobbity? Or whatever you want to call it. Goodness gracious, everyone is out here for my blood, specifically. Oof. Fighting one is already a hassle. Taking on more at the same time? You're ready for an endurance run. Yeah, with how better that sword is. Best we move on to this one. For the time being. Well, anywho, that's one part of this quest that we can tick off. Which only leaves 4, or rather 5 more requirements. I don't think it's looking very likely they'll be able to complete it all tonight, but considering that we still have things to do around the Raven Rock colony, I don't mind. We can have ourselves one more stream and focus on our winter-themed escapades. 'Tis the season, after all. Jeez, took some big hits there. That seems to be a good sign. Next up. Where's the paperwork? Beastone is further down the river. So methinks we'll move on to that one. Oh yeah, because I did pass by it, did I? Oh, that's good. Make this whole ordeal a little easier for us.
We'll have no dealings with the like from you. Be gone.
Dunking on these rude natives by using their bedroll. Yeah, we'll be getting a good night's rest. Thank you very much. Aha. There it is. Travel south, find a good beast, and ease its suffering. Well, all things considered, we are doing a repetition of the story that was passed over to us. Yo, Frosty, that is indeed a sick lineup you like me too. Ghost would totally get along with Klukai. For a moment I actually thought that was one of those Death Stranding skeletons that Cliff summons, but then I took a closer look and I recognized the mask. Well, according to the legend, the boy found a bear that was badly hurt and he healed it with magic. Now whether I'm gonna be able to pull that off is a different story altogether. Oh. Hey, you guys leave that bear alone. I've come across a bear being attacked by weaklings. The good beast has died. I failed to awaken the beast stone. What? What, you just gotta be fast, or you're not able to do it? Wait a second, let's see if it does actually matter if I'm fast enough. There's the bear. It did matter. Yo, look at him. Aw. They're so happy. Yeah. You go on, brother. I have removed the wriggling arrow from the bear, but it is still injured. I should attempt to heal it, or stay with it until it is well. Yeah, it's kinda tricky when I don't really have anything good to heal you. Unless I have targeted restore health. That's self. Fortify health. Restore health, self. Yeah. I might just have to wait it out then. The bear is fully healed from its wounds. I should return to the beast stone. It seems the good beast would like to return there with me. Yo, look Look at him go. Look at that boy go. He do be waddling. Kind of plopping like a seal would. Outside of water. Seals are some of the most amusing creatures in nature. Just because of how they bounce. Using their natural flub. Like a balloon. Come along, friend. We're almost there. Very majestic, wouldn't you say, friend? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, further on. We could go completely down the river to the Sandstone, or divert halfway through for the tree one. Well, this one is along the way. So I suppose we could take the extra effort to try and pinpoint the location. We're gonna have to do that one way or another. I wanna say it's gonna be around here. Just never learn, do they? I'm sure you agree it would have been very poetic if they actually put the stone on top of that mountain, but something tells me it's actually going to be this spire here. It's very, secluded, after all. The first trees are gone. Travel east and find the one who has stolen the seeds. Beware, he who has the seeds control the seeds. Plant the first anew. East it is. Based on the tale, it was a farmer. And he controlled a bunch of Spriggans. Except here it appears to be a Reekling instead. This will take us a bit, considering the Spriggans just love to revive themselves. Unless I take down our little goblin friend here and save myself the grief. Oh. Wouldn't you look at that? No, they're friendly. Here, I got the seeds from the Rickling. There was a clearing northwest of the tree stone where they might be planted. Would you like to plant the strange seeds and fertile soul? Yes, sir. And you, my good sir, will provide fertilizer to this new front part of the forest. Okay, we've hit the halfway point, so it's not all that bad thus far. Again, it would be great if we could put closure to this quest line tonight. Why the magical whoosh again? Just how many times do you revive? It seems it depends on what the Spriggan is feeling like. Oh. Still dead. Just as I left you earlier. Good. We good? Excellent. Now, where is the point of interest I'm searching for? Plenty of natural spires around here. None with an inscription on top, which is a little concerning. No one exactly said it had to be scratched on top of a tall rock, but that's what I would assume would be a good plant. Maybe further up here. Oh. It's a tiny bit off the mark, but sure. Go to the west and free the warm sun from the halls of penumbra. You got it, Chief. Which, now that you look at it from the location of the Sunspire, this forms a nice natural gateway, possibly leading to said halls. I've entered the halls of Penumbra, which is seemingly devoid of light. Well, are we glad I have this cool fiery sword Keep it lit. Whoa, look at that guy. Dashing up to me like a badly animated jump scare. I have found a bright glowing object behind a wall of ice. This must be what I sent to recover. Well, where is it? I haven't really seen anything of the sort. There's the loot over here. Give him that much. Plenty of gold. Exactly 100 pieces per sec. Don't that beat all? Anyway, let's pay closer attention to our surroundings and find a shiny object. Still going. These tunnels do just kind of wrap around one another, but at the same time, they do get a little wrapped up. What the heck is that thing over there? That does not look familiar in the slightest. Well, whatever you are a tanky bastard. A Lightkeeper Grawl. That seems rare, so I'm gonna take it with me. Would you like to throw the flaming eye in the ice wall? Yes, sir. Let there be light. And so we have reenacted another part of the legend. We're doing great. 2 more Herculean tasks remain. For those who have to stick to the western part of Solstheim. Because that's where the tribal stones are located. Now specifically, we have the Earthstone here. And the water one is at the bottom of this hill/mountainside. Oh, so that will be just further west from Raven Rock, I believe. First things first, though. We should not forget about activating this pillar. Oh, Blizzard is picking up. Oh, hell yeah. Another level up, boys. We need to hit, like, level 30 if I wanted to max out endurance, which I don't see happening, but... Maybe we can squeeze out 27. Nope. Even when reviving, can't get away from the aggro far enough. Now that I've killed a good half of this forest, maybe, just maybe, we can move on to the next fabled landmark. I'll,
If it's not one thing, it's another.
I'll get to that eventually. Maybe. We'll see. For now, I got a more important matter on my hands. If you do excuse me. Oh, would you look at that? Another white bear. Is that the same one we helped? Oh no. That's not a friendly. They appear to be close. I'm afraid that Spriggan and the other bear might be guarding the proximity. Is that it? Sure is. Travel northeast to the Cave of the Hidden Music and learn the Song of the Earth. You'd think I cut a tree, I would stay down, but not with these guys. Oh no. I wouldn't expect this place to be far off. They all seem like fairly within reasonable distance from the standing stones. Sure enough. Once again, we have to deal with a bunch of Draugr. That's fine. Devil Molecrab Helm. Absorption and bound boots. Sure, sounds like a fun trinket. So take it with me. So far, the only music I'm hearing is the death cries of all these Draugr that I have to put down. That's a good stretch already that we've covered. Still got this part to tackle. Another double feature? Don't mind if I do. At this point, you guys are simply experienced fodder for me. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm pretty sure we've been everywhere, but haven't really heard a tune play of any sort. Not counting the in-game soundtrack, of course. Well, see, this is more like creepy whispering. That's part of running through Draugr crypts. So we don't think much of it. Now, if I were a game developer, I would put the main objective at the farthermost corner of this place. Because obviously we gotta pet it out. Oh. Totally, missed this entrance here. You call that a sound? That's more like farting. What the hell? Guess we have to find a spot where I can tap the rhythm, just like Evar did in the story. Oh, here we are. In the cave that hid the music, I found a large structure made of stalagmites and stalactites. Another music seems to be coming from them. I found that when one of the hollow stalagmites is struck, it produces a musical note like the ones I can hear in this cave. By striking the stalagmites in succession, I was able to recreate the sounds I can hear in this cave. When I did, the pattern changed. After repeating the new pattern, the sound swelled and the grew sound. I should return to the Earthstone. No, there you go. Objective complete. Oh well, I haven't even done picking up all the goodies here. It's still a whole different branch of the cave. Where... So I guess there's more... treasures lying around. Unattended. Unsupervised. Free for grabs. The thing with these caves, Solstheim appears to be, here's a bunch of locked chests. Conveniently beyond your average lockpicking potential. Unless you're a specialized build that can easily crack a lock. No? Well, tough on the lock, pal. Unless you have a bunch of scrolls. So much boar meat wasted. Yeah, that's right, I have my eyes on you. So no, the moment I get too close, that Spriggan is gonna spring into action. Well, that leaves us with the final stone of water. North of here, where the mountains pick up. Fine, I'll take the entire fauna with me. If I have to, because really, I can't be bothered to kill all these animals. Every single damn time. Just above this mouth-shaped crack here. Kind of looks like a face when you look at the top, which forms sort of like a pompadour, then goes down to a nose, and then an open mouth. Travel west of Morrowind of the coast and follow the swimmer to seek the water of life. I do see a separate dot on the map. If we go around here. Yep. That should be the black corker that we need to go after. I have found a swimmer, a black corker. I believe I should follow it. Okay then, if you wanna like lead the way then. Oh, it's scripting Bray because of a frickin' NPC. Oof. Previous save is really far behind. I mean, I could just try and wing it. Till I find whatever is supposed to be looking on my own. Then again, it kind of sucks when I have to do this blindly. What's the safe one here? Okay, that's where it auto-saved. Sadly, this guy is still immobile. Yeah, I don't think the fight broke its pathfinding. And me smacking around won't really change a thing here. Oh, that sucks. This is where you put on the boost and just recover my losses. Rest assured, I'll bring back visibility once we hit the final stone again. This really is just for the sake of bringing us back to speed. Alright, let's try that again. This time, hopefully, with less aggro involved. Could try approaching from a different angle, where I know there's less creatures around to ruin my mojo. Now I have 2 failsafes in case the pattern breaks again. The AI doesn't want to lead me. There he goes. Got the schmoves. Observe. The majestic fantasy walrus as it gracefully conquers the waves. No clue where this fella is taking me, but he's a patient one. Certainly would have struggled if I had to do this on my own. Especially with how far we are heading off from that island. Oh, see a cavernous formation over there. Maybe let's not get ahead of him. Because chances are I'll need a journal entry that say this is where the Horker led me. Someone has led me to the entrance of an underwater cave. Off we go then. Should have at least one potion of water breathing. Can't really see all that well here. Skeleton? Berserker, no less. Waters of life. And more water breathing. Plus swift swim. Lovely. Alright, you made it. Now it's just a matter of reaching the statue again. That health potion over there seems a little too enticing to just gobble up. I'm gonna save it for like a really tough encounter. I've completed all 6 rituals necessary and should return to Heartfang. And that's exactly what we're gonna do to close off the stream for tonight. Oh, this must be the airship that guy told me about from Alrune. Well, that would technically mean that the cave is close by. Interesting. I found the wreckage of the crashed airship and read the journal of its captain. It seems the crew has located Crockman's barrow. But the word they could set down the airship got caught in a surprise snowstorm crashed into the mountains. I need to get to the captain's journal. I need to get the captain's journal back to Louis Basham, outside the Aldrum Guild of Mages of Vardenfell. It will prove to him what happened to the airship and its crew. Well, better take that with me then. Yoink. Whatever comes by here, you guys are just gonna have to deal with it.
Could be worse. Probably will be.
I can tell that the ritual is completed. The oneness once again flows through the land. Can you hear it in the trees? Do you feel the humming of the living land? It is a good thing you have done here, Bracket
You
Dune.
were to perform the ritual of...
Bro, come on. Surely can deal with one wriggling.
I will bathe in your blood.
You have completed the ritual of the gifts. I am impressed with your efforts, Outlander, but there is more to be done. You have shown a certain loyalty to the skull, and it surprises me. Tradition dictates that you now hold this, the Mace of Evar Stonesinger. This is a treasure of the skull that I do not relish giving to an Outlander. Still, you have earned it, for now. Now it is time to prove your wisdom. Though I believe your heart may be one with the skull, your mind must be as well. To that end, I would have you investigate a crime. It involves two of the skull, and your actions may decide their fates. Engar Icemane has been accused of theft. His accuser, Rigmor Halfcut, claims that Icemane stole furs from his house. These furs were indeed found in Icemane's residence. The skull did not take such things lightly. We have little, and each is given according to his need. This offense is punishable by exile or sacrifice to the wolves. Icemane will surely choose the wolves. Now speak with the skull, find out what you can. Then report your findings to me, so the guilty may be punished appropriately. Icemane would be forced to leave the Skull Village. His name would be erased from our histories, and his family name will be forgotten. It is the greatest shame any skull could envision. A more honorable death, fit for a warrior, perhaps not for a thief. Icemane will be fed to the Canlior, the ceremonial wolves of the skull. His spirit will be purified and reborn into a new life. The king not only summoned for such ceremonies as this, other times they reside in the world of the spirit with the Allfather.
You were to investigate a crime. Have you done this?
Alright, we're gonna have to play detective next time around we come by. And whoa, Nelly! 50k for this mace here. Which, by the way, weighs 90 stones. Not something I can easily lug around, especially since it's a one-handed weapon, as opposed to that Umbra weighs 40. Less than half.
Investigate a crime. Have you done this?
Jeez. That thing better be made of pure diamond. Well, this is where I'm gonna call it for the Elder Scrolls 3 for the night. A good first impression of Blood Moon thus far. Certainly way better pacing than what the Tribunal had to offer. So, yeah, I think we'll wrap up whatever main questlines are associated with this storyline, and we will be closing into completion soon, I think. Because other than that, yeah, I don't think there's anything I want to do from the vanilla game anymore. Unless something comes to mind. Not sure. Anyway, we'll leave it be for the night. Thanks for joining me, guys. Especially after this little holiday escapade of mine. And I'll hopefully see you for the weekend where we will pick up Soul Reaver once more. Take it easy and you all have a good one. Bye!